Okay, I should be live now on YouTube. Okay, I was like wondering, wait, why isn't it working? Right, I should be. I think. Unless. Okay, no, it is working now. Okay, let me pull up the picture. Alright. Here we go. I made a really good chart. A really, really good and accurate chart. Right, look. It's very, very well made. As you can see here. I mean, it's not wrong, right? We measured using 2x human ears with 3 test passes per ear. Validated with 2x human eyes. Right? Very, very accurate benchmarks, okay? Very, very accurate benchmarks. Right? Measured using 2 human ears with 3 test passes per ear and, 2 human eyes. Right? Like, this sounds about right. You know what the original one was, though? The original video? I took this graph from. But, like, yeah. With 3 test passes per ear, though. Very accurate data. Now, it was from a couple years ago. It was from Gamers Nexus a couple years ago. But it kind of fit, so I thought it'd be funny to roll with. It was about when Intel was releasing their 11th gen CPUs, and their entire, release presentation, they couldn't shut up about AMD. They talked more about AMD CPU than they did about their own product. So, you would learn more about the AMD CPU than you ever would about the Intel CPU that they were trying to sell. That's just how, obsessed they were. They were like, oh yeah, we're gonna talk more about the other product instead of our own product. Really? What do they do now to their TOS? What they do now? What they do now? Battle Pass stuff? Really? Okay. We'll see what happens then. We'll get at the stuff later. But yeah, it's just a funny chart where they couldn't stop talking about things. Oh yeah. Okay. But yeah. I should probably do joint ops first. Because my ult does not have the... My ult apparently does not have the thing. The old man. No old man on my ult. So I just run this 3 times. At least it's the quick and easy one. I don't have fizz out. I should have fizz out. Alright, that's important. For this thing. They went from $100 to 5. God damn. I mean, the game's so dead and nobody wanted it. I don't even think it's worth 5. Is it even worth 5? That is the question. The hell are these people talking about here? Why is there a fucking OnlyFans being linked here? Why is there a fucking OnlyFans? Not even 10 cent once. Of course not. Why would they want Suicide Squad? Right, it sounds like suicide. To have that squad. Why would you want that squad? It's the Suicide Squad after all. Okay. Let's go again. You bought a total of 917 euro? Damn. Oh, you use one of those tools to look at how much your Steam account is worth or something? I have no idea what mine is. Hi Zedmeister. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Alright, let's kill Corpus. Oh, it's not Steam? Ah. I see. Hi, Tayo. Oh yeah, Tayo, here's something to laugh at real quick. I made a chart. Actually, no, that's not the original chart. I took a chart from a couple years ago and repurposed it. Let me find the original chart. This was the original chart. Intel presentation references to Intel and AMD products number of times. And then I changed it to this. Cause it's not wrong. What do you mean? You actually bought that drive? You actually bought that drive? The refurbished one? Oh yeah, like the thing is about a NAS. Oh, you bought the new one, okay. You could also just repurpose your old computer into a new NAS, right? Like your old machine, you could repurpose it into a NAS. That's probably what I would have done. Just repurpose it into a NAS. Maybe get like a case for it. If you want to like load it up with drives. If you still have your old computer. Because it probably would be better than the NAS you actually bought to put it in. If you repurpose your old computer, probably. Though it would be a lot bigger, I'm gonna assume. That's what I personally would have done. Repurpose your old machine. Okay. Fair enough, right? It's like, yeah, having a NAS is quite nice for archiving and storing data. You just put all your stuff there and you can make it easier to deal with, depending on how you handle everything. Right. What kind of NAS did you get? ARM-based, or was it like an x86? I'm gonna guess you bought an ARM-based NAS because of the price. It's probably ARM-based, right? I'm gonna assume it's ARM-based. Because, like, if it was x86 based, it'd probably be more expensive. What are people talking about now? 13-year-old's account, what? The Pope is an Icarus main, what? 26 plus, what? Synology DS923 Plus. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's ARM-based. I'm gonna assume. But like, it's not like you know what you're doing when it comes to like making your own NAS. So you just bought one, which is fair. But yeah, Strinova released today, yes. Oh yeah, here. This is gonna make you laugh. Here, that's gonna make you laugh, right? That chart. Actual chart. We haven't made one of those in a while. I mean, what do you think? It's not wrong, right? It's not wrong. We measured using two human ears with 3 test passes per ear. Validation pass with 2 human eyes. Well, what do you think? Measured using 2 human ears with 3 test passes per ear and a validation with 2 human eyes. Right? What? That looks like the average Saint test video. That's his average video. Measurement of whatever they say. Right? Actual measurement of what they say. What do you think? Great representation, right? Great representation. Right? Like actual tests in there. Important test results. But I'm gonna have to do my dailies now. Hey, it was validated, okay? We used the human ears. We used 2 of them. And 2 eyes. Right? Very important testing. With the most accurate of accurate data. Very accurate data. Right, we needed to make sure it was extremely accurate. You know? But yeah, what the hell did people send me this time? There was the list was still quite long last time. Okay, it's not that many more. But there's still more I was sent. Oh boy. Yeah, I see I was sent more. Right, it's like the perfect chart. It is a very, very good chart. At least I would think so. Very accurate data. Only the most accurate. Protect your organization against ransomware. A ransomware attack cost organizations more than 1 billion in 2023 alone, more than double the previous year. What is this ad? I mean, I don't know. It's called Be Careful with All Your Shit there? I don't know, but like actually having that protection like that, because it's just a storage server, right? Unless you're running applications off of it, but that's a different story. But like, it's just be careful with whatever you're running on it, right? But like, yeah. Your 500 gigabyte HDD died today, rip. I mean, 500 gigabytes at least, that's old. Right, that's old then. Right, like, that's old then. 500 gigabytes? Like, for it to only be 500 gigabytes, that sounds like it's super old now. It had a good run, right? It probably had a good run. 500 gigabyte drive. What was that, from like late 2000s? Alright. Wait, actually... I only got gigabit. Oh, you didn't get one of those 10 gigabit NASs. I don't know, man. You got one of the, you only got the gigabit speed, right? On your model, or is it 10 gigabit? Their website, it makes no sense. I'm looking up your NAS on their website, this makes no sense. Right, so like over here, right? What's the specs in here? Interesting. A Ryzen 1600, okay. So this is x86 based. This is an x86 based NAS. You know, that's all fine. But like you look at the thing here, right? It said, here's the thing I find weird. It says up to 10 gigabit networking here, right? But then you scroll to the bottom, and then, well, here's what it says here. You have this. You have to buy the 10 gigabit adapter. It's not included. If you want 10 gigabit networking, you have to buy it separately. Right? Like, it's like, where's your 10 gigabit? I thought you would have your, like, you think, they advertise it. But yeah, welcome Raiders on YouTube. Either Bala, Acme Studios, and Terra. Right? But hey, as long as it works, that's what is important, at least. Right, at least it's like, it's just put the drives in and you're good to go. You don't have to like worry about configuring it all yourself. Yeah, gigabit ready. I mean, it's like, if you don't need it, you don't need it. If you want to use 10 gigabit, you're going to have like to set up a 10 gigabit network. Which I'm gonna assume you do not have a 10 gigabit network setup. But you would need one if you want to use it at that speed. But yeah, then we have this. This is a great chart, I think. A very, very good chart. The most amazing chart. A tremendous chart. And it was measured using 2 human ears with 3 test passes per ear. And validated with 2 human eyes. Right? Alright, let me get Claudia's weapon. We're just gonna finish up here quickly. What's going on with Caster Labs? Oh shit. I accidentally screwed that up. Alright, excuse me one sec, please hold the fuck up. Alright, as you can see, I'm the fuck up, please hold me. Alright, now we should be safe. Whee! Now, what do you think about that movement? Yeah, that means if you want to get 10 gigabit, you have to pay for it yourself. I mean, you can buy the module for 10 gigabit, but like, damn. The website says, oh, it's 10 gigabit, but then it doesn't include it. You have to buy it separately. Right? Hi, Lux. Welcome, welcome. Right? It's not included, even though they advertise it. Where are the smaller barons? I'm trying to kill them from out of bounds. Alright, we have to kill overpowered turrets and combat mechas and stuff. Yeah, but I don't think you're gonna be using it that way. What are you gonna do? Actually plug in a freaking network dongle there? You know, like, what? Cause like, you know, the way you deal with using a NAS, right? You have the device sitting on your network and then you grab it from your network there. You don't just plug it in. Yeah. But why would you need USB-C? I don't see why USB-C would matter if you're just gonna have it as like a storage device. Right, like if your whole point was that just to be a NAS, I don't see why USB-C would matter. Alright, is my ult needs to do rift drones. Okay. Cool, let me just quickly kill rift drones on my ult. Alright, let me quickly do that. Alright, I killed quick rift drones on my ult. Alright, let me warp my ult to where my the network again. Alright, I'm gonna warp it back. Let's go claim our Mia's kitchen. Alright. We should be done there. And then I warp myself back. Right, and then we should have the new, the next battle pass or whatever, the new one will be next week, right? If I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure that's next week, right? Monday? Okay. Cool. And then we just need to get our points here. Right, we just need to get the points here now. Let me just double check to make sure my board is set up properly. Okay, no, we're all set there. But yeah, you got that funny chart. I just want to see, I'm curious, how much did you guys really send to me to look at? Because we still have like a million fucking tabs here open that we gotta deal with later. Although some of them are like just... Yeah, there's like a lot. Wait, some of these are just blank YouTube tabs. I'm gonna close the blank YouTube tabs. Alright, because there's like apparently new drama and stuff as well. And then Steam is getting a big update about seasons passes or whatever. Okay, I kind of want to see this first. We'll go look at this first.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Mush back at it with another video. Here to go over some pretty notable Steam updates. One in particular is pretty massive with the current climate of gaming. Not just PC gaming, but what a lot of developers and publishers
Oh, that was just a joke. That's actually just me changing the labels on this. That was me taking an old chart, changing all the labels as a joke, but, like, it's not wrong. Like, the idea isn't wrong. This chart is a joke. But do you want to actually make one the next time we look at a St. Tontas video? We actually make a chart like this? Is that what you would want to see? A chart get made? Like, would you want to see a chart get made like this the next time we look at a St. Tontas video? Because it could be funny.
After is that microtransaction and live service bag, DLC bag, etc., etc. And what a big element with that is season passes. And when it comes to content like season passes, it's content that you are promising to somebody while you are taking their money upfront from it. A season pass is supposed to be a pass that gets you content over the course of a period of time. So Steam is going to start requiring a little bit more transparency as far as that's concerned.
Okay,
Steam is getting proper season pass support. Season pass setup, creating a season pass is a little bit more complicated than setting up a regular DLC, and extra steps are involved in its creation. Specifically, what you really want to look at in the Steam partner page is the season pass roadmap description. Season passes are a purchasable item of DLC with the promise of future content to be delivered to those customers, either as a separate DLC release or additional content unlocked within the base game. To make this commitment, developers must describe each of the major content delivery dates and contents to players by entering each date and content below. Use the general about the DLC section to describe the season pass in general, while using the content delivery dates below to specific individual content releases. When you are ready to tell players that you have released content in season pass, use the mark as released option that is available. They also note that if the DLC is canceled, a refund for the value of unreleased DLC will be offered. On your app landing page for the DLC that you want to convert into a season pass, you can click enable season pass on DLC. Alternatively, this step may have been done for you. When a DLC is converted to a season pass, additional steps are added to the pre-release checklist. The actual page itself is more applicable to developers, but it's actually good that Steam is implementing some guidelines for season pass content, because we see games come out, and I'm not saying that there are companies out there that are maliciously abusing the season pass gimmick. However, there are games that come out with a live service model that bake in season passes and future content promises with their deluxe editions, where they also bake in fake early access.
You buy promise
$100, and there should be a level of certainty that either you are going to get this content or there's going to be a refund issue, because there are games that come out that are absolute bombs, and it would be understandable if a company, from a financial standpoint, would think, yo, we gotta somehow just pull the plug on this and we can't do it. Suicide Squad is a game that, you know,
Suicide Squad.
Them pulling the plug on that game wouldn't be all too surprising, but they have lived up to everything they were going to do. I actually think that
they
is
at least
a
lived up.
foundational issue
That's crazy.
of promising season pass content. I believe the deluxe edition in Suicide Squad specifically noted that the battle pass token that you get can be used for, what, the first 4 seasons? Any of the first 4 seasons. Only you get one of them, but any of the first 4 seasons. So you're committed to doing that many seasons. And I don't really know if the juice is worth the squeeze outside of fulfilling that commitment with Suicide Squad. I would have just thrown in the towel if that commitment didn't exist when it comes to Suicide Squad, but because that commitment is there, I believe they are continuing to roll out content for the game. But that game
because the commitment,
for this world. As we talked about it yesterday, it's $4.99 on Epic Game Store now. But
that's crazy, $4.99.
Anything wrong? I'm just saying that's one of those examples of a live service game coming out that had battle pass content, or like promise future content, because that token that's included in the digital deluxe edition, that could be used in any future season within the first 4 seasons, I believe it was. So That was an interesting piece of a nugget to that. But other games, them even having that option to pull the plug when they promise content, nah. We need some sort of barrier in place. We need some sort of ground rule in
Okay.
place that is going to protect the consumer. You can say that, hey, the consumer should protect themselves by not buying games like that, but at the same time, like, bro, if the game's going to be sold on Steam and some of these games are coming from notable developers, big IPs, etc., there should be some sort of a safeguard in place that protects the consumer, especially with how prominent content like this is becoming. You guys already know how I feel about companies chasing the live service bag.
Yeah, they keep
and a lot of the
chasing
times,
it, yeah.
these games are going to be complete flops. We saw it with Concord, and thankfully, when a situation like Concord does come to fruition, everybody, the 2 people that bought the game, they are getting a full-on refund. There has been no instance that I can tell where this has been egregiously abused. I could be wrong about that, but the option for it to be egregiously abused in the future, a safeguard being in place that protects the consumer, I think is already a good thing. So, in my opinion, this is like massive for Steam as a platform going forward, and it would be great for other platforms to implement something like this, especially because, you know, this type of content is so popular, and they do also know delaying or canceling DLC in a season pass. We understand that game development doesn't always go as planned. If you think you aren't going to be able to release a DLC into the season pass by the quarter you promised, we allow you to self-reschedule the release date one time only during the season pass. So there is a little bit of leniency for the developer as well. You can pick a new date up to 3 months later than you originally selected. If for some reason you need to delay more than that, please reach out to us directly. If you cancel a DLC and a season pass, customers will be offered a refund for the value of unreleased DLC. Note, under the Steam distribution agreement, you have provided a warranty to Valve that your DLC will conform in all respects to the description provided to customers, including promised release dates. Even if there has not been a customer complaint, Valve may take action if you delay a DLC more than a quarter, that being 3 months, beyond the release window you originally promised. Actions include removing the Season Pass from sale on Steam, refunding all customers who purchased the Season Pass for the value of unreleased DLC, or allowing customers the option of refunding the entire Season Pass for the...
Damn. So that's cool though, like, the option to just refund the entire thing. Because it's like, a lot of them will just like promise stuff, and I've seen times where like, they don't even, they don't ever release all this stuff.
Purposes of refunds, the value of unreleased DLC will be decided in discussion with Valve. Valve may also take action if your Season Pass content is not released after 1 year has passed. Actions may include refunds to customers and removing the Season Pass from sale on Steam. So, nice that some consequences are being implemented across the board for content like this. Y'all already know how I feel. I'm not a big fan of the Season Pass, Battle Pass gimmick. I totally understand why developers are flocking to this. The model is actually genius, because a currency that you play with when it comes to Season Pass and Battle Pass content and things of that nature is time. And if you get the consumer to buy a Season Pass, or if they buy the deluxe edition that has early access because they want to play the game and there's a Season Pass in there.
Because like some of these games, they come out, like have like a fucking flowchart of all this stuff included. It's ridiculous. But that's cool. You know, that they're actually trying to put protections in place, at least for people who buy season passes. Because like you're just buying promises.
To continue playing the game,
at least you get some sense of security on the bought promise.
To the game when said content is coming out, investing more time. Not only is the currency they're getting from you the direct monetary deposit to buy said game or buy season pass, but they're also getting your time, which these days with these games with DLC, microtransactions, and things of that nature, your time becomes an incredible currency, because the more investment you have from a money standpoint, but also a time standpoint, the more you're continuing to invest. You know, the cost sunk fallacy, as they would call it. Once you're in, it's hard to sometimes get out of it when you've invested so much. But it is good that some safeguards are being put in place by Steam, so that is great. But that is going to do it for me. Interested to hear what you guys think in the comments section down below. Certainly.
Okay. So that was that one. I was just responding to stuff because, like, Afro was, like, DM'd me on something. What else we got here? Oh god, there's corruption for Guilty Gear people? Damn. Alright. Like, damn, they got corruption there. Alright, here's this one here. The Game of the Year edition. Okay. What did Tara send me? Let me just quickly tab into that. Caster Lab relays OBS and XSplit side. And then you can... I mean, like, I just need chat relay, Tara. The stream relay, I don't even use a relay for that. This one? This was, did we see this one? I don't think we saw this one. Oh wait, I just gotta send this. But like, yeah. Alright, I was just like responding to Afro because he was asking me about a couple of things. I mean, there's other stuff we have. But yeah, Seasons Pass getting updated. There's, is this one a short one? Vibe Shift? Is this short? You know, here, we'll go look at this one then.
Weebs and my...
Oh yeah, we did see this, I think, right? Did we see this one? We probably did, right? Okay, yeah, I think we did see this one. This is before we ended off. I think Pokemon will win, but I want Balatro to win. Yeah. Like, that's what we'd want to win, man, Balatro. Give it to the indie dev. It would be great for the indie dev.
Hi guys, today I
Alright,
want to talk
what's
to you
this
all about
vibe
what I
shift?
believe to be probably the biggest cultural shift that we have ever
Okay,
seen.
what happened?
If you're anywhere around my age, except for maybe September 11th. I think that this cultural shift has been observed now for about 2 to 3 years, and when it really was codified as like, yeah, this is happening, it's when Trump won the US election.
Okay.
And now in the aftermath of that, I think that you can very clearly see people are emboldened by that, they're galvanized by it, and people are much more willing to share their viewpoints on things that have been much more conservative, much more traditional than
I guess,
what
yeah,
I think
Trump
a lot of
moving the
people would,
floodgates.
you know, expect or maybe have you believe. And so I want to talk today about why that actually happened, why I think it happened, and where the culture is going to be going from this perspective, right? From this direction. And so anyway, the first thing you have to do in order to explain where it's going to go is to explain where it came from. So the reason why I think a lot of this happened, and we've had a shift, and before I do that, I'll also explain where I think this shift is coming from. I think that we are shifting away from a more censorship-heavy, a more, censored speech-heavy, compelled speech-heavy.
Did I see what? This video? No, this was posted 4 hours ago. I'm just looking at my DMs at the same time while we have this going.
Against, what we're considering.
Who votes for the awards? Yeah. I mean, like, who the fuck is gonna, like realistically, who the fuck really thinks Wu was gonna stand a chance? You got Game of the Year contender, and you got Pokemon in there. I even tweeted about it. Right, I even posted a tweet. Right? I know the earlier part of my audience would obviously vote for Pokemon because of where the first stuff I did when I first started. Alright, I forgot. This thing is like a mess. But like, yeah, like Balatro, indie game here. And then you got this, Pokemon trading card game. These are the two, like, big ones that you'd think of. Right? I even tweeted. And like, I almost never post a tweet. Like, I'll tweet like once a month, man. Right, like I'll just pop up once in a while, post one thing. Maybe I'll repost something else. It's just while we're doing the AFK stuff, man. But like, yeah. I mean, you like this chart? You like this chart? This is not my chart though, this was the original chart. I just, for some reason I remembered some old Intel presentation when Gamers Nexus talked about it. And this was their chart here. But then I'm like, I could just change the labels and it would still fit. They're seeing the vote count. Their vote count doesn't matter. End of the day, 90% of the vote goes to panel judges. Who cares? Their vote does not matter. You can like vote whatever you want, but like it doesn't matter. Their vote doesn't matter. Wait, why? There's stuff on Reddit? What? I don't really check Reddit unless you guys tell me to. Alright. PSN apparently having Black Friday sale. Lacrimosa's the name here. Okay, they're going on January 5th. What's this? Oh, I got an upvote on something. Where I just said the entire subreddit. That was my joke there. Worst take of like the entire subreddit. Drop mic. Yeah, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. People are probably just going crazy after it, but it doesn't matter. If they think their vote matters, they're on pure copium. 90% of the vote goes to panel judges. Who cares? Who cares about weirdos brigading? Like 90% of their vote is just gonna be panel judges. It's on Wuthering Waves Reddit? Okay. I don't look at it normally unless you guys tell me. Like that's just how it is. Okay, so they're showing new characters, I guess. 2 possible new characters. Okay. That's NSFW art. Obviously, I won't click it. You can look at it yourself if you want. This guy's like, have you voted yet? Why would I vote for freaking Wuwa, man? Why would people vote for this one, like, the broader one? Where does it say a lot of people are voting? Huh? Only tier lists that need tier lists on chest size. What the fuck? Why are the dudes under D? The fuck is going on here? Why are the dudes under D's under Deke? What the fuck? Shouldn't the tier 0 A, B, C, D, F. Oh wait, I thought you went characters by chest size. I would have labeled it by their cup size. And these would be A then, right? The highest would be A, and then you go down. Oh wait, no, then you'll have dude. You have dude tier at the top, and then you go A, then you go all the way down. B. At first, I thought this was supposed to be like actual thing, and then like, oh wait, that thing's there. Whatever. 200,000. Where is that? Oh, this? Okay. And then they don't realize what the other ones are. How do you know how do you check who voted for what? Black Myth has 500,000, yeah. Okay. Okay. Like what? And then what about the other stuff? Right, they forget what else is there. Blatch only has that much. Rip. Oh wow, this guy wished he got Balatro on Steam instead of his phone, damn. Okay. So people trying to PvP there. The list just got posted not too long ago, man. Alright, where'd you tag me? Oh, here. Oh, okay. Yeah, this list ain't gonna stay this way for long. Like, it's not gonna stay like this for long, man. No shot Pokemon doesn't skyrocket. Right, no shot. I do think, though, like, advertising tricking people into thinking about rewards, though, should be a disqualification. What is this? You want me to look at an HSR trailer? I'm never gonna play HSR. Like, I'm never going to play it again. But whatever. Here, fine, this one's gonna be short. Okay. There's rain. Clearly written Honkai third. Oh, no voices in English. Okay, something about gathering information on someone. Believe something killing what? Okay. I mean, the animations are nice, I guess. Why'd she shoot herself in the head? What the fuck? Why did they say cameo? I thought that was just their own character. Okay. Oh, this is Honkai 3rd. Oh. Well, I'm not gonna play it, but like, whatever. So they take two of the characters there. And then there's like a little side story thing there. Okay. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna play it, but that's nice for the people who like it, I guess. Wait, if they like it, they like it, right? She's just as crazy here as an HSR. What? Why are they crazy? Okay. That's cool for the people who like it, I guess. No, I'm not. I never went back. Someone just sent me a trailer because they wanted me to look at it. Right? They put a character in there. She apparently shot herself in the head. For some reason. I'm not. Why would I play HSR, man?
Considered to be like,
it's missing a lot of basic quality of life features I expect to see in turn-based games that I would play.
You know, protected.
And also, I just don't care for the IP or whatever.
People, you're seeing a tremendous amount of backlash against it. I think this is mainly evidenced on Twitter, but you can see this in YouTube comments. You can see this in comment sections of any game or like any video. I think that in general, you're just seeing a massive backlash.
What the fuck am I gonna go to HSR for, man? Right? What the fuck am I gonna go check HSR for? And that wasn't even HSR. That was Honkai 3rd. Right, what would I do that for, man?
Against what people believe to be authoritarian levels of compelled thought and compelled speech. And big surprise, where did compelled thought and compelled speech come from? Where was the genesis of that recently? Definitely from COVID. And I think collectively, the government and the social media websites, the way that they handled people that were dissenters during COVID, the way that they handled that caused a schism in the trust of the people into the government, into these companies, into anything. And I don't think that schism, I don't think that disconnect is really going to be mended anytime soon. I think it's probably going to take 10 to 20 years for that trust to be rebuilt, because people would be hearing, oh, well, you know, it's going to take 2 years, or sorry, not 2 years, excuse me, that's actually what it did take, 2 weeks to stop the spread, and just wear a mask, this will solve it, just take your vaccine, this will solve it. And I think that the messaging
live comments,
in general was very authoritarian.
I can't see your comments.
I think that also there were countries besides the United States.
This dude gets thousands of comments. I won't be able to find it.
Because of that, guess what happened?
I won't be able to find your comment. It's gonna get buried. What? Wait, what's this? Live comments? Where? You said you sent something? Oh, wait. Thighs. They're talking about legs. Okay. And they're asking about Honkai 3rd. Code Big Booty? The fuck is this code? The fuck? Code Big Booty. What the fuck? Okay. Well, there you go. That's the comments here. The version we had, this version we had a code named Bad Woman. Okay. Anyways, the statement for the trailer HSR is a fashion designer. The character does not match with the atmosphere around the design, as it collides with each other, so the score is 5 out of 10 if it wasn't for the music. Okay. I don't really pay attention to what goes on in Honkai 3rd, so I'd have no comment on that, right? I don't touch Honkai 3rd or the other thing. But yeah, I mean, like, people are gonna go crazy over whatever they see, right? It is what it is. Well, they can do what they want there.
happened. You had a lot of people who were like, yeah, this is fucking bullshit, we don't believe this, and we want to be able to think for ourselves. And when they did that on social media, they got in trouble. Now, you can think that that's a good thing, or you can think it's a bad thing. I'm not really going to try to convince you one way or another, but I think that really the big shift for that was COVID.
Fair enough.
Really started building
I don't
up
know
that
anything about
resentment,
designing fashion,
and then
so
that resentment finally boiled over, and people were able to express
I can't
it
say
when
much
I
about
believe
that.
Elon Musk bought Twitter. Because before Elon Musk bought Twitter,
Yeah.
there was almost no avenue on social media that you could actually speak your mind and give like a honest opinion on things,
Okay.
besides maybe 4chan, right, on poll. And so besides
Okay.
that, you couldn't really say what you think. You can't say it
This video isn't too political, right?
on Reddit. You can't say it on
And
YouTube.
this doesn't get into
YouTube is
political?
probably the most,
I hope so.
you know, the most liberal with that. You can pretty much say as much, almost as much as you want. But you know, YouTube does still have a lot of restrictions.
Okay,
More so than Twitter,
that's fair.
for example. You can't say what you want on Facebook. You can't say what you want on old Twitter. And basically, all of these social media platforms that people used were used as basically tools to compel speech and to suppress people's thoughts. And I think that if you just take a step back and you think about this from an abstract, I think that you need to come to the realization that people don't like being told what to think, they don't like being told what to say, and they don't like being told that, you know, and they don't want to be told what to do, right? I mean, at the end of the day. And so...
Alright, I think this is fine. We can, like, end this one here, then. Alright, what's this? Oh, there's a new Infinity Nikki behind the scenes thing. What they show there? That could be interesting to look at. Right, because eventually we will play Infinity Nikki when that comes out proper. Right, like we do plan on playing that. Oh god, this is annoying. I'm trying to join a team to loot a chest. Because someone has a gunner chest in World Chat. And somehow the freaking group did not get disbanded properly. They still have, they should fix that. Alright, let me loot the chest. Alright, well, someone just said hi to me in, the greetings and good content. Right, well now you're on TV. Right, now they're on TV. Okay. Let's go look at a different one then. I was sent this as well the other day. An electric bus self-ignites, shoots over 10 meters high like a rocket. This is why you gotta be careful with batteries, because yeah, if batteries are not set up or installed correctly, if they get punctured or whatever, bad things can happen, especially with bigger batteries.
Recently, a video of an electric bus catching fire went viral on social media.
Oh.
The footage shows a bus emitting thick smoke before a sudden burst of flames shoots up several meters high, almost like a rocket launch. They say, the bigger the battery, the bigger the flames. If this fire went downward, wouldn't the bus just take off? At the beginning of November, another video surfaced of an electric catching fire. It's unclear what exactly happened, but reports suggest it was a driverless smart bus. People were worried if passengers managed to escape safely. Someone commented, "Now I understand why they make driverless electric vehicles. If a fire starts and the doors jam, the driver would be in serious danger." On October 20th, another incident was recorded where an electric vehicle caught fire, igniting nearby gas cars. Thick smoke filled the air, with explosions sounding off, creating a terrifying scene. In recent years, as EVs have become more common in China, reports of EV fires have also increased, with incidents frequently shared on social platforms. On October 11th, another video showed an EV parked near a residential building that suddenly caught fire. At first, thick smoke billowed from the vehicle, but within seconds, a large flame erupted, engulfing the car. Firefighters arrived shortly after to handle the situation. Incidents of EVs catching fire while charging are even more frequent. Recently, several fires have occurred during charging sessions. Even high-end models like Mercedes EVs haven't been immune. On November 8th, an EV in Fujian burst into flames while charging, causing
I mean, like, yeah, I mean, there's lots of cars in China. Remember when we tried to look up Changli, the first result was an electric car? Yeah, that was a Chinese electric car. That was like the first result. Right, when you search up Changli, you get an electric car. Remember that? I had to go digging through my pictures. I'm like, yeah, I know they have lots of electric cars, and it's a cheap one. $10,000 for the car there, right? Like for a brand new, right? It's $10,000 for that for a brand new car, right? 10,000 for a brand new car, right? And it's imported. Keep in mind, it's imported, right? For an imported brand new electric car, 10,000. That sounds extremely cheap. How much do these cost in China? These Changlis, right? These Changli electric cars, right? Like they have lots of them because they're actually affordable. They probably have a lot, right? Like they seem pretty affordable. You know, they seem pretty affordable. So like you'd assume so, right? There's probably a lot of them. Maybe not this model, but like other ones out there, because like they got cheap electric cars, right? They got a lot of them and they're cheap, right? So people will be able to like actually afford them and get them.
Panic among bystanders who worried it would ignite nearby cars. On November 9th, another EV caught fire under a bridge, where firefighters rushed to extinguish the flames. On November 12th, videos emerged from multiple users showing a BYD EV catching fire near a major avenue in Longgang, Zhejiang province. Within minutes, the fire had completely consumed the car. Local firefighters quickly arrived to put out the flames. Fortunately, no injuries were reported.
At least everyone
the vehicle was left a mere shell. Some users reacted in shock, saying, "That's terrifying. I'll stick with gas cars." Others commented, "This is just the beginning. In 5 years, we'll be seeing these fires all over the country." On November 10th, another video showing an EV catching fire just before boarding a ferry, with the specific location unknown. Fortunately, the fire happened before the car entered the ferry, as fire inside the cabin would have had unimaginable consequences.
Yeah, that
on
would have
October
been
13th,
really deadly.
a trailer reportedly carrying new BYD electric vehicles caught fire, and within moments, dozens of brand new EVs were destroyed. In another October 13th incident, an NIO ES8 EV burst into flames on a street in Haining, Zhejiang. Flames engulfed the car.
Yeah, this is why like you gotta be really, really careful with like building these cars and dealing with the batteries, because yeah, this can happen.
Reducing it to an empty shell within minutes. Thankfully, no one was hurt. NIO later stated that the fire was caused by items inside the car, not a battery malfunction. Yet, footage shows flames shooting from beneath the car, and strangely, the pillars were completely burned. In previous incidents, the car frames
it's a little hard to extinguish those,
The fact that even these strong pillars melted shows just how intense the fire was. This particular ES8 model costs up to 500,000 yuan, making the scene even more shocking. Another incident involved an Xpeng EV that somehow ended up in a ditch. As 2 rescue trucks attempted to retrieve it, the car suddenly caught fire. The driver, terrified, hurriedly escaped and ditched the burning car to prevent the tow truck from being destroyed too. Recently, another video emerged showing smoke filling a tunnel. Allegedly, an EV caught fire.
That's dangerous. Smoke in a tunnel, that's even worse. There's like airflow problems
ahead, causing the tunnel to be closed and people to evacuate on foot.
Yeah, you just have no choice but to leave. And the thing is, like, even if you seal it off temporarily, it's not gonna burn up all the oxygen and everything nicely, because the battery itself can fuel it.
In September, an underground parking garage in Guangdong witnessed an EV fire that spread to nearby vehicles, with even the building itself sustaining damage.
Yeah.
The loss reportedly amounted to millions, and the car's owner, 3 million yuan insurance, barely covered the cost. Underground EV fires have become common, impacting both property owners and management companies. This trend has led to some underground garages to prohibit EV parking altogether.
Yep.
On November 1st, Shenzhen implemented new fire safety regulations for underground parking of EVs. While these rules don't ban EVs from underground garages,
yeah, in case like this, a new system like foam expansion coming out of the car and gas mask is required. Yeah, the batteries, they gotta be really careful. Right? They need to like have stricter controls and regulations on the batteries, as well as like better protection and stuff to keep it, you know, safe. Someone left Genshin running on their phone and it must have exploded in their car.
They do impose limitations. Key provisions include locating chargers on the first or second basement levels, prohibiting charging stations below the fourth level, and requiring physical barriers between charging groups, with a minimum 6-meter gap between stations. Additionally, charging areas in underground garages should avoid fast charging facilities with a maximum output of 30 kilowatts, and should use smaller, non-vehicular chargers. As the first Chinese cities to implement such safety guidelines, Shenzhen's move could prompt more cities to follow suit.
Okay, at least
Some
Shenzhen's
commenters
doing something.
One day we might see EVs banned from underground garages and public spaces. Whether it's on highways, in parking lots, or in residential areas, or even aboard ships, electric vehicle
at least one
fires
fire
are seemingly everywhere.
a day in New York from
EVs make up
e-bikes.
only 7% of all vehicles, but as this number rises, these...
that's the thing. With bikes, it's even worse because there's less protection for the battery, right? It's even worse because there's less protection on the battery. You gotta be careful, yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
...may become a regular occurrence. One user commented, "Electric vehicles are just a transitional product. The fundamental battery technology is still immature.
Exactly.
Yet China considers EVs part of its so-called New Triad strategy. It's ridiculous." The frequent fires have also caused EV insurance premiums to skyrocket, with some insurers even refusing to cover EVs. Recently, a car blogger shared a video on Xiaohongshu pointing out that insurance premiums for budget EVs now surpass those for high-end luxury cars.
I'm not surprised.
It's shocking for EV owners. My 9,000 yuan EV's insurance premium has jumped to 18,000.
It doubled
Suddenly,
down.
the premiums for my Range Rover, Land Rover, and Maybach seem cheap. I renewed my Range Rover's commercial insurance last year for just over 9,000 yuan, and including mandatory liability insurance.
Yeah, I know.
And vehicle tax, the total was only about 11,000 yuan. Yet insurance companies are hiking premiums for EVs year after year. Why? Plus, discontinued EV models are becoming more common. Cars sold last month might be out of production this month, and within 6 months, finding replacement parts could be nearly impossible. Low production runs are making EVs as disposable as cell phones were a decade ago.
As this blogger mentioned, EVs today are practically disposable, with a lifespan of only 5 or 6 years.
Yep.
Much of the cost of an EV is in the battery. Now, the first wave of EVs is reaching an age where their batteries need replacing, but the replacement cost often exceeds that of the car's current value.
Yep. And that's the problem. The battery replacement is too expensive. People are not going to bother. And then you end up with these hazards just lying about. It's not there yet. I don't think it's going to get there for a long time either.
It's a collapse, everyone. The first batch of EV owners is starting to replace their batteries. My cousin bought a Tesla Model 3 for 240,000 yuan, and replacing the battery now costs 160,000 yuan.
Yeah, it costs almost as much as buying a new car. That's the problem too. They make it too hard to service. Here's honestly what they need to do, man. Like, fix the thing where they used to have like the trunk and stuff in there where you could put stuff in. Maybe have some way to service stuff from there and not make it another storage compartment. That said, I can see where it could still be dangerous, where you wouldn't want that there. They really have to figure out as well, like, how they're gonna, like, where they would place the battery to make it a lot safer. Right? Because I guess, yeah, in the front, if there's a collision, it's still dangerous. Like, I don't know where it would be safe to actually store the battery in a car. Like, where would be the safest spot? They would have to figure that out. And then they'd have to, like, work on, like, actually protecting the battery and keeping it, like, actually safe and everything. Of course battery can overheat, like, anything can, right? Like, of course that happens. Batteries get warm when you use them. I don't think it's an overheating issue. I think it's something else, though. The thing is, right, if something causes a short anywhere, like let's say a bug gets in there and they somehow touch both a positive and a negative lead and they cause a short or something, or like they hit a bump, maybe a loose wire hits something, small things like that, or maybe maybe something got stuck in there, right? Stuck in the car when they were driving, and it's conductive, and it shorted the connection as well. Like, any of those situations happening is enough to cause any type of issue there. If it gets punctured because of terrain as well, that's also the problem with having it at the bottom of the car. Like, if you go too quickly over a speed bump or something hits it from the bottom and dents the battery or whatever, or it expands over time, anything like that is also another cause for concern with these batteries and could lead to a disaster. Small things like that, right? Small things like that, when you add it up and compound it, this is how you can get fires to happen. And then here's the thing, right? Even if it doesn't have it, like, right away, like, when you're actually charging it, something might happen there too, when you're actually charging it in there, and that's how you have these parking garage fires. Because they're charging it in the parking garage. Like, it's all these small little things that they have to be careful of. Right, and if the battery's too expensive to replace, most people are gonna, like, most people don't understand that they should replace it for their safety, but they're gonna not care and just keep using it. That's just the unfortunate reality, right? It is what it is, but that's just the reality.
And the resale value is only around 120,000.
The resale value of the car? No, actually, it should be lower than this because you still have to replace the battery.
Yuan. The battery alone costs more than the car. I thought buying an electric vehicle would save me money, but it's costing me more.
Yeah, it costs more.
And this isn't even the worst case. One user shared that replacing the battery in their 500,000 Mercedes EQC cost 226,000. Replacing the battery in a 180,000 yuan BYD Han cost 140,000.
Yeah, it costs almost as much as buying a new car. Right? The battery is too expensive. I don't even think it's the battery that is bad quality. I don't think it's bad quality, but it's not being, I think it's everything else around it. It's not necessarily the battery's fault. It could be, like, actually protecting the battery's issue, right? Like, actually making sure the battery is safe and, like, housing it properly. That could be the fault. It could be the actual wiring itself of the car that could be faulty. There are other things that could cause the battery to do that, right? Because, like, the thing is, if you have a faulty electrical system, it doesn't matter how good quality of your battery or whatever you're plugging into it. If it's faulty, it's still going to be faulty, right? The chain is only as strong as the weakest link. Sometimes it's the battery's fault, but it's not always the battery's fault. Yeah, and the thing is, when you realize that the majority of the cost is going towards the battery, they're probably cheaping out on the entire rest of the car. And that's probably the reality. I don't necessarily think it's the battery's fault. But when you're in a moving motor vehicle, right, that has to deal with all sorts of conditions, right, and then it's not just indoors in a stationary location, right, you have all these environmental conditions you gotta deal with, right? And the things can move at how fast they're charging at and charging at the rate they are. Yeah, and here's the other thing too here's another thing with electricity, right? You ever wonder why you would see warning signs talking about voltage, like danger high voltage and stuff? The reason being is electricity there's a funny behavior there. So the funny thing is, the higher the voltage, right, the more likelihood a current passing through being discharged can ignore resistance and overwhelm and ignore the resistance of the surrounding areas and cause things to ionize. That's why you would see warning signs like that, right? Like, if you're wondering, if you're wondering why it's, like, dangerous to, like, connect a bunch of batteries in series and then touch both terminals, that's why. But at the same time, it's completely safe. If you took, your regular, like, your old-fashioned car battery from, like, a non-electric vehicle and touch both the positive and negative terminals with your skin, nothing's going to happen. Nothing will ever happen if you do that. And the reason why is it's what? The voltage going through the battery is like 12 volts or something. Your body's skin has is basically the equivalent of like a 300,000 kilo ohm resistor. The current is not going to pass through you. But if the voltage was high enough, it will pass through you, right? If you connect it enough. it could pass through you, and then it could cause problems. But like for like smaller batteries and like that are just at lower voltages, it's fine. The problem as well though is these fast chargers, they're cranking the voltage going through the battery to charge it at a faster rate. To send more in, they're cranking the power going in. And that's why you have these types of issues there too. Because the voltage is really high from these fast chargers. They're not exactly the safest thing to be using. It's technically more efficient to send a current at a higher voltage, to send less current at a higher voltage and to send more current at a lower voltage in terms of efficiency, because you're sending the same amount of energy either way. But the downside is, because of how electricity behaves, you can also ignore some of the resistance of everything around it, including whatever they have in terms that's like protecting the stuff in place. Right, and also it'll create more heat because you're sending more energy there.
Awaiting command.
And then you can have these explosions, fires, or whatever, right? And that's why you gotta be really careful with batteries and stuff and charging them. That's part of why you gotta be careful. Yeah, coming from your stepdad knowledge who works in the car industry, an engine costs €1,200 a minimum, battery 700 a minimum, small parts 300, 600 parts that haven't counted. Is this for like, yeah, you're talking about non-electric vehicles, right? You're talking about like just a regular like old like freaking gasoline whatever diesel whatever car, where like yeah you would have an engine and all this stuff, right? You don't have an engine in an electric vehicle. You don't have an engine, but you need a massive fucking battery in them, and they operate at much higher and more intense power conditions because it's powering your entire car, right? It's not like your gas powered car where most of the stuff is still like burning the fuel and have it go through the engine and everything, right? The battery is just for some of the other stuff to get things started, right? That's industry cost, yeah, but like I'm pretty sure that battery is not talking about the battery you would see in a Tesla car. Right? I'm talking about industry costs too, right? The actual battery is going to be a lot more expensive. Like, I don't know too much about cars, but like, I'm pretty sure the actual batteries in those things are going to be a lot more expensive, especially because of the size and capacity and the tolerances they have to deal with. But then again, like, it still doesn't matter if they're not being used properly. Improper use of batteries are just as dangerous, if not more so, than like a defective battery.
At that price, you might as well buy a new car. The gas money I saved over the years will now all go into this battery replacement. Yep. EVs have most of their value tied up in that battery. People who only pay 20 for charging used to mock me for spending 500 yuan to fill a tank, but now the joke's on them.
Because you still have to deal with the battery, and that's its own problem. Battery technology is not there yet. It's not. Yeah, they need to get down to it in the side of the Terminator nuclear power cell size. Yeah, that's not gonna happen for a long time. And like, here's the thing, here's the thing why you don't really see this as a problem that much for trains and stuff. Because like, for like trains that you see that they obviously have batteries in them, because they don't fully operate on battery power. They do have batteries in them, but those are not actually their main source of energy going through. And they don't need to charge them at a ridiculous rate that you do for a car. Because the reality is, charging a battery is extremely inefficient. Especially when you're connected to a power source the entire time. You only want to rely on the batteries in case of emergency. And instead, you're just going to be drawing direct power from the lines themselves. This is what like trains and trams do. Right, they'll have a battery on board, right? But it's more of a backup emergency type of situation, or when they're switching that it would temporarily activate and then shut off. It's not like they're fully utilizing it or relying entirely on the battery like you would with the cars. Yeah, I know they use magnets for rails. Yes, the same time you can use the magnetic field to charge a battery. You can still power stuff through induction. All right. The magnetic field is strong enough that it does send an extra current in there that does charge a battery somewhere in the train. I don't know the exact schematics or the exact full details on it, but if they do that at the same time, right? And it's not just in Japan that have them. There are other places with maglev trains as well. That's just kind of what they do, right? Because like when you have the trains float, you reduce friction. That's how they're able to move a lot faster, because you don't have to deal with the rails and like the friction on rails and the wheels on them, right? You won't have to deal with that. Oh yeah, here's another fun fact. Conventional trains with rails that use electricity, they're a lot more efficient than any other electric vehicle. The reason being is there's a lot less friction there when you have the wheels on the rails versus when you have to deal with like moving tires. Right? There's a lot less energy lost due to friction or like any other things lost when the air in the tires are compressing and decompressing and stuff. You notice that when taking the black taxi in CN, they use hybrid cars around the highway. Hybrid cars are a lot more practical. Makes sense. The reality is as well, the issue as well though, like the battery stuff, the electric part, it's cool in an emergency. Or like if you charge it slowly and just have it as a backup that you can deal with. But the reality is, if you're going on a long distance trip, unless you plan on waiting several times over extended periods of time to charge the car, right? It's going to be a lot better to just fill up the tank of gas. Right? Like F0 charging. Yeah, things don't work like that IRL though. They don't. It'd be cool if they did, but they don't. It's actually quite dangerous how that thing would work, work if it did exist. Because of like how our technology is, it just would be extremely dangerous. Extremely dangerous. You would not want to be in that electric field to charge the freaking ships in F0 when they're doing that type of stuff. You would not want to.
You see gas cars that are over 10 years old all the time, but not EVs. That's because most EVs only last about 10 years before they're scrapped. EVs offer just half the lifespan of gas cars. In the end, replacing the battery doesn't feel worth it. So, tell me, how many years can an EV really last?
Yeah, the time from the station to the destination took 3 hours due to traffic. Or else it would take you about an hour and a half, an hour 20 minutes. Yeah, fair enough. Now that's traffic for you, right?
On social platforms, many auto bloggers mention that EV batteries typically account for 40 to 50% of the total vehicle cost, with some reaching as high as 70%. Yep. However, replacement costs vary by brand. For instance, replacing a small battery in a plug-in hybrid car priced at 500,000 yuan can cost up to 300,000 yuan, about 60% of the vehicle's value.
Yep.
Once the warranty expires, many EV owners face high repair or replacement expenses for their batteries.
Exactly.
Recently, a Tesla owner in Zhejiang shared a quote of 220,000 yuan for a battery replacement.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. And the thing is, on like a gas car, unless it's like it actually breaks or whatever, you don't have to replace your engine or whatever. You usually don't have to think about that. Right? They usually last long enough where you don't have to think about it. But like with the battery thing, you have to replace these regularly. Especially, here's the thing, right? Especially with the amount of abuse and wear and tear you put on these batteries and strain over time. We need better batteries. Also great photovoltaic car paint. Yeah, but we definitely need more than that, but yes.
Which sparked widespread attention. This Model S owner's car, now 8.5 years old, was inspected after a malfunction in September.
Okay.
The inspection cost alone was 7,000 to 8,000 yuan.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
And due to battery aging, the repair fee was quoted at 160,000 yuan.
Not surprised.
While a full battery replacement would cost 220,000. The owner lamented that the resale value of a Model S now wouldn't even reach 160,000 yuan.
Yep.
This situation isn't unique. Since 2016, the Ministry of Industry and Information Technology in China has required automakers to provide 8-year or 120,000-kilometer warranties on core components like batteries and motors for passenger cars. Now, the first wave of EVs purchased 8 years ago is reaching this warranty limit, causing concerns to owners about battery life and high replacement costs.
Yep.
Additionally, as competition intensifies and prices drop in China's auto market, EV prices from a few years ago have plummeted.
Yeah, that's the other problem too. They're racing to the bottom in terms of pricing, but there's like no actual way, there's no leeway or headroom to try to help mitigate this further. So costs get cut somewhere else, because they can't really cut the cost of the battery, but they can do it somewhere else. And that can cause a new problem with the battery when they do that.
Making battery replacement costs even higher than the car's current value. Battery degradation has also drawn attention from EV owners.
Yep.
Recently, a report from China Automotive Testing Center revealed the extent of EV battery wear. The report presents battery data, such as Tesla's 2019 Model 3, which retained an 89.3% battery health after 116,000 kilometers. Meanwhile, the 2020 Li Auto 1 showed only 75.6% battery health after 103,000 kilometers. The report highlights that rapid battery degradation impacts vehicle operating costs and owner satisfaction, also limiting the range and performance of new energy vehicles. This sparked a flurry of reactions online. Some
EV carbon gotcha percentage of explosion,
users noted that buying an EV from a well-known brand might be wise, seeing Tesla's quality holding up. Others expressed shock, questioning whether Li Auto 1 is even worth buying. Concerns arose about the high cost of battery replacement, with some saying it could lead to financial ruin. The report also points out that while ultra-fast charging is convenient, it harms battery health.
Yeah, it's even more dangerous for the battery to do it ultra-fast. It degrades it faster. And that's the problem there that's the other problem with these electric vehicles. Right, if you're charging them quickly, they're not going to last as long. They're going to degrade faster. Right? Like, that's just the reality of everything.
Awaiting command.
Right? And, if you have no battery, you can't exactly, use your car.
Show that high-rate charging accelerates battery wear, leaving owners torn between convenience and battery life. This issue shows how buying an EV has its pitfalls, especially given the current limits in battery technology. Curiously, Huawei's leading position in the EV industry wasn't even mentioned in the report, sparking some conspiracy theories. One commenter hinted, perhaps their influence is too powerful to mess with. The report quickly faded from online platforms, with little information now available. It's not surprising, given that new energy vehicle development is part of a national strategy. Allowing reports that deter citizens from buying EVs would go against the party line. Misleading range claims are another widespread issue. Often, the labeled battery
Johnny Somali facing another charge with playing North Korean song in South Korea. Oh boy.
Capacity far exceeds the actual
capacity. How do you even get that kind of
song to play? For example, a manufacturer may advertise a range of 600 kilometers, while the real range is only around 400. Such exaggerations mislead and harm consumers who trust the displayed range information. Videos of EV owners pushing their cars have been widely shared on social media, creating both a humorous and pitiable spectacle. Some joked EVs save fuel, save electricity, and only consume 10 steamed buns per 100 kilometers. Another commented, EVs not only save fuel and electricity, but they also provide exercise. They can't handle heat, can't handle cold, and can't be bumped or criticized. That's the EV way.
I mean, that's the reality with EVs,
This comment about not criticizing EVs feels
you gotta
apt.
push the car,
Recently,
imagine.
BYD filed a lawsuit against the blogger Longge Talks EVs and his associated accounts, which stirred up significant debate. BYD alleges that Longge repeatedly published false statements on platforms like Douyin. BYD demands legal compensation and retractions. The blogger, who claims to have a decade of experience with EV repairs, frequently posts about common issues that he encounters at his workshop. On November 2nd, he posted a video in response.
大家好，我是龙哥，讲电池的龙哥。
Hello, I'm Longo from Longo Talks EVs. I'm just an average guy running a small repair shop, fixing EVs to make a living. I record common EV issues and complete repair processes to share with other owners, hoping to help them save money on repairs. In all my videos, the EV issues are real, and I never fake anything. I hope people watch my videos in full and don't take things out of context.
A Chinese journalist reviewed publicly available information, noting that BYD has filed 4 lawsuits against 5 automotive bloggers this year. So far, 5 car companies have taken legal action against a total of 9 bloggers, including some with large followings. For instance, Old Dong's Car Talk, with 1 million followers, faced a 1 million yuan lawsuit from Li Auto, while Xiaoniu Talks Cars, who has over 5 million followers, was sued by NIO, resulting in a 600,000 yuan compensation and a 90-day public apology. In response to this wave of lawsuits against bloggers, industry insiders describe it as an earthquake. Auto reviewer Yang Kai-ran explained in an interview that automakers paying for positive reviews or using influencers to criticize competitors is an open secret. However, as profits decline and competition intensifies, some companies are taking aggressive action to protect their reputations through lawsuits. Yang Kai-ran observed that this approach is a departure from how car companies previously handled negative commentary from bloggers. Companies would often settle privately or negotiate content removal, particularly with influential accounts. Now, it's rare to see such open conflicts between car makers and media influencers. This shift feels like an earthquake for auto reviewers. Yang noted that lawsuits are not only cheaper than public relations, but they also send a direct message to other bloggers. This aggressive approach from automakers has left the industry shaken and nervous. Bloggers are in a weaker position compared to car companies. If companies are overly strict about external criticism, they risk silencing constructive feedback and limiting consumers' access to honest product reviews. This approach seems to ignore consumer interests altogether. Some draw a parallel between these tactics and the Chinese government's approach to silencing dissent. Rather than addressing issues, the focus is on silencing those who raise them. In a candid comparison, a gas car owner summarized the differences. Your insurance costs 9,000 yuan, mine costs 3,000. Your battery costs 98,000. My alternator costs 200. After 6 years, you're replacing either your battery or your car, while I'm still driving mine for another 6. Your service costs 2,000 yuan at the dealership.
No surprise.
Mine is 400. A tire replacement costs you 1,300. Mine is 500. While you're lining up at charging stations, I'm already home.
Yeah, that's just the reality, right? You're lining up to get the charge. If you're not in an electric vehicle, you can just drive home. You don't have to wait for your car to get charged if it's not charged.
In case of a serious crash, you might go up in flames, but I'll be there to take you to your final ride.
Yep. Like, it's not wrong, and that applies to all electric vehicles. It's just a real thing that they gotta deal with. Oh, there was this one. I saw that might be interesting, and there's a bunch of other stuff. What's this one? Same tone has the definition of agenda over facts. I don't even bother watching his videos because you can already tell what will happen. It's slob content. It's either Rua ruined X things and only compared to Hoyo games. Most of the time, it's not even particularly better because you can farm every day on Wuwa. But you have also 5 different skills to level up and talents that gives you need to level up, unlike Genshin, which you only get once you reach the level. Either that or full-on trashing on other gacha games. Yep. Sometimes it's the combo of glazing something that isn't crazy plus trashing whatever Hoyo game. Unless you're a direct fan of Wuwa and you despise Genshin with all your soul, this guy is a no-go. For people like me who play multiple, yeah, you can see from a mile away that he's simply following the agenda. Pretty much. Even though a lot of things are nuanced and outright not true. Yep. Exactly, we can give him a heart there. At least this guy is sane. This shit is still funny, man. Was this like a Desialt or something? This guy, when they posted that one? Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, boss chest. Oh, you guys are also getting boss chests? You better drop this off. Oh boy. Wait, we got this one here. This creator is crashing out. Who's crashing out?
Crash out time.
Another Atoma crash out drama. You hear mine, yeah. Fair enough.
Here we go. Alright, no face cam for this video because I'm sick and tired. And it's like... So y'all might know that I officially have the Genshin mob against me. Especially with my latest video. Now, the Genshin mob has its mob bosses. One of them being our beloved Zajev. Yeah.
Okay.
Round of
Zajev
applause,
now?
everyone. Yeah. Now, Zajev over here, as you all might know, absolutely loves Hoyoverse. Specifically Genshin Impact. Now, Hoyoverse has this little game called Honkai Star Rail. You might have heard of it. And Honkai Star Rail has released some juicy drip marketing. The drip marketing being that of D-Herda and Aglia. Now, if you ask me, and any other sane person out there, the character designs over here are, fucking amazing. Now, Zajev over here wanted to stand out. So he said, I never want to be someone who defends Genshin designs, but surely we aren't saying that about D-Herda, to a tweet that says, I find it so funny how HSR is releasing some amazing characters recently, and Genshin is, well, now most of us can agree that this is the most...
I mean, the Genshin ones, they're not bad, they're just out of place, is what I would say. They would look fine if they were put in a different game. I think is just the correct thing to say. At least that's what I would say. A lot of them would just be fine if they were put in a different setting. They're just out of place, right?
That take ever. And for once, even Twitter can agree with hit quote.
Nah, we'll just leave them there. Let people laugh at it.
Retweets like, I get where you're coming from, but please, please, please sit this one out. When this is the Genshin character that just got released. Let's lie. D-Herda is a worse character design than all of Natlan characters. A weird way to say you're tasteless. And also, my goat is getting beaten up for being right. Ooh, maybe not that one, but you get the idea.
So they're PvPing over character designs. These guys are crazy, man. These guys are crazy. They're PvPing over character designs. What?
Now, me personally, I think it'd be fine if that was it, right? Just the usual L take. But you read the title. You saw the thumbnail. This man went on a fucking rant. Look at this. I would like to formally apologize for this tweet. I did not realize that re-releasing a character was supposed to be the reference to the resurrection of Christ. I have committed a grave offense, and I hope my blasphemy will be forgiven.
So now he's bringing religion into it. What the fuck? Why?
For real though, it's not that deep. I just think it's very comical that the design they're using to make the point they're making is 1.0 character V2. Like, that's just a very funny situation if you don't...
I mean, lots of gachas literally do a new version of the same character. So apparently Zajev is mad about gachas making a new version of the same character. Don't they do this type of stuff all the time in a lot of other games? You see it all the time. It's like a common thing. I don't know why he's going crazy over it. Oh, they updated a character. Maybe something happened with the character and there's like a new evolution with the character's story arc or whatever. They got something new, so there's a new version. Right? I guess Genshin's the only one that hasn't really done that. That you can really think of. That's been out for so long. And then you have freaking Kuro with like how many versions of freaking of like every character. They have like 69 versions of Lucia. Right. Remember the eat-it bag? Yeah, this is an example, yeah.
Don't let yourself get pissed off for no...
Yeah, it's only art character design. They say that they're simple, yeah. Simple, they simp the 2D character like a cult. I know, it's crazy.
Reason. There's more to this, but I just want to comment on this real quick. Look at Herda and look at D-Herda.
Okay.
I don't think they look that similar now, do they? Like, I'm just saying, bro. Bro might be a little blind. Just saying. As much as it can be kind of funny seeing the delusions of terminally online gacha players, it definitely sucks when their delusions involve outright slandering you. More specifically, that tweet that implied I hated D-Herda because she's a woman. Now, I don't know at all what he's referencing to in this one, but I will give it to him. It is funny watching delusions of terminally online gacha players, but I don't think they're the one in a delusional state right now.
Yeah.
Okay, but what did Zajev say about Dan Hong Il design? I'll assume he didn't say anything.
I don't know who that is,
because I think he's sexist. Why would he say something about the Herda but not Dan Hong Il? My oh my, this guy's problematic. Now, yet again, I don't know what he's referencing, but I will say he's definitely not problematic. From what I know. I'm pretty new to the space, okay? So if there's anything I'm uneducated about, let me know in the comments. But from what I've seen, he's just a Hoyo shill. And that's about it. Like, maybe you need to stop listening to the voices in your head for a minute, buddy. For reference, yeah, I made fun of Dan Hong Il's design too. Lol. I think almost every strategy gacha games used to suck your wallet dry as shitty, but I think recycled characters are particularly cringe. So that's most of what the small crash out of Zajev was on Twitter. He pretty much said, I don't like when gachas make 5-star versions of 4-star characters. Which, sure, personal preference is a thing, but you can't say the design is bad, because deadass it ain't. All that aside, let's read some more of these quote retweets and replies to his tweet. Zajev just be saying shit, I feel like. Bro's mad. Go back to playing with Clea and Nahida. Jesus Christ. Herda alone literally destroys the look department of the whole Genshin cast. Sit down. You know, that guy's not even wrong. When you have designs like fucking Tartaglia and Zhongli, even though I love Zhongli, D-Herda does solo every single one. Maybe not Farina, but the rest, yes. To be honest, the type of character you simp for is little boy, so understandable. Oh my god, these quote retweets are ruthless, bro. Like, they're going in on the man. Like, has this guy done something in the past that I don't know about? Yo, Bashlo, bro. Why are we hating on Herda, bro? Wrong. Big Herda clears. Oomph, let's sit this one out. Holy shit, these tweets are diabolical. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, these people are crazy, man.
There's no way in fucking hell that a mint picker is saying that another game's character designs are bad when they play with characters that look like this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Like, come on. Genshin is literally the lowest any character design can go. Like, how do you pull off making character designs worse than Muwa's beta designs? Okay, that might be a read. But still, there is a difference between facts and delusion. And it seems like this man's stand would have been Dev 13, considering he lives inside his own fucking dreamland. Also, I wanted to add that I saw this one tweet of him just saying, "Do it yourself," which apparently was a quote retweet to someone being transphobic or something. Just wanted to add that, because I thought it was funny. Anyway, Genshin shill calling any other gacha's game designs trash is fucking diabolical, and D-Herda looks fucking amazing, and I think Zajev is wrong. And shout out to Captain Cabinet, because if she didn't tell me about the situation, I wouldn't have known. That's all. See y'all in the next video. Bye.
So you had that happened. Okay. Zajev doesn't get it. Herda's the puppet, and D-Herda's the one who created the puppets. Okay. And for me, it's like, yeah, I don't care. Yeah, a lot of these games, they'll make a new version of the same character. They'll change stuff up with them. Yeah, that's like normal. What do they expect? Right? Yeah, the response is... Yeah, every response just throws more fuel.
So, dude.
There's this one here. Apparently this one was also, like, showed up here. Gacha superiority and why it doesn't matter. But this is the guy with the crappy camera. He has almost 69k subscribers, but he can't get a better camera. Like what? Just get like a decent webcam, or use your phone. Like, surely he can just use his phone, right? You can just use your phone as a camera, plug it to your computer. It's going to be way better. It's going to be better than any webcam that you can get. Like, just using your phone, probably. In some cases. Like, he could just use his phone. I don't know why he doesn't just use his phone. Yeah, and the response there just throws more fuel. Yeah.
Today I wanted to talk about how people play gacha games, as in stuff like, are you a free-to-play, or are you a whale? Are you
gacha
a
superiority, oh boy.
only player or not?
If you got to shave the rest of his face, yeah.
Gacha for the story or not?
No, he got the
and why at the
he wants to learn how to use the move Tri Attack, all patchy. No, he has the 3 patches here. He wants to use Tri Attack.
end of the day, it doesn't matter how you play them, so long as
he's
you're
gonna
playing
use
it the
try
way
attack.
you want to play, and you ain't out here preaching to other people that your way is the correct way. First, the free-to-play versus whale thing. To set the context here, ever since gacha games started picking up traction out in the West, it's always been an underlying theme across gacha
Right, he wants to learn how to use try attack.
Money or not. I'm not sure if this is as much of a thing back in the East with the Asian gacha communities, but to me, it feels like Western gacha players
The title
tend
should
to care
instead,
a lot more about whether you
should
whale
be,
on a
it's
gacha
gacha
or not,
insanity and
mainly
obsession,
because
yeah.
it's a lot less culturally and socially acceptable here in the West. Japanese VTubers can literally get up in the middle of their streams to go grab some premium cards from their nearby convenience stores just so that they can keep wailing on whatever dumb gacha they're playing, while whenever a Western streamer, or one with a primarily English-speaking audience at least, tries out a new gacha game and they get to the gacha part, there's usually a handful of chatters in stream who start typing with optional all caps, "Don't do it, don't whale, man," or shit like that, like they know what's best for their streamer. And I think the main reason why it's not as socially acceptable for Westerners to go whale on gacha is because as gamers, we really don't like the idea of microtransactions. No thanks to any Western dev studio or publisher over the years abusing the shit out of them. So now, anything that even remotely sounds like a microtransaction in upcoming games makes us scream like Gigi screams at doors. And I'm sure there are cultural reasons too, because the pieces of shit called Nexon, Netmarble, and every other big Korean online game publisher inflate their games with microtransactions so blatantly pay to win that they make EA look like a fucking charity, and they're still out there doing that shit. So I can only assume that the Koreans are okay with that to a certain degree at least. Hey, as an ethnic Korean myself, let me tell you, we do love ourselves a little bit of gamba. So it's no wonder that when gacha games first started picking up traction out here in the West, right, there would inevitably be some conflict between free-to-plays and whales. Like back when I first started picking up gacha games, starting with FGO, I remember being told that apparently there had been a Reddit post that was made about me, roasting me for being a whale because I was posting videos on this channel back then, showing off my account and what it looked like after however much money I had spent on it. Sure, maybe it's not exactly surprising that someone out there would be salty enough about me spending money on a gacha game to go make a Reddit post about it. I mean, this is Reddit after all. But this is obviously a much more widespread phenomenon.
Like, it's just hard to watch this freaking thing. Like, he can go whale that, but he doesn't get the better camera, I guess. When to quit a gacha game? Easy, ask yourself a few questions. Is it still fun? Is the grind worth the time? Do I care about what's happening in the story? Yeah, is this a good use of my time? Is it difficult? Is the difficulty paid to play sponge rather than a challenge to challenge the player's team building? If you say no to any one of these things, it's best to rethink a game or two. Exactly. Hey, this guy gets it. Vice versa, if you want to start one up, same thing. Is it fun? Easy to start late. Any safety nets to help a new player? There we go. Hey, at least he got an actual sane comment here. Good for him. There's actual sanity here. That's like the first comment there. Actual sanity.
Like, you don't need me to point out how people like to regurgitate the whole
Tri-beam is not a move,
by the
though.
way slogan like it's their life motto.
Kids move Tri-beam, okay, Dragon Ball Z, fair enough.
Almost doesn't even
I just think of freaking Pokemon
Tri-Attack. About being free to play and up to the point where you have big streamers like Mr. Pokey putting that shit on his stream titles is telling enough. It's even gotten to the point where there are people out there who see others who spend money on gacha as like second or third class players and have this sense of arrogance just because they play some Coomer bait.
Oh wait, is they talking about Enviosity here?
Gacha without spending money, and they think that's supposed to be some kind of achievement. So, now that we've gone over all this, it seems like a good time for me to drop the hammer here. It doesn't fucking matter how you decide to play gacha. Whether you want to spend some money, a lot of money, or no money at all.
Is the game fun? Does it have a skip button? So you don't waste any more time. That's your question. I mean, I think you can add that to the list of here. Is the grind worth the time? If there's a grind at all. Right? Do you care about what's happening in the story as well? Right? Is it a good use of my time? Right? Stop being poor, like Kate said. I guess that's one other way to look at it, but it's not necessarily the only way. Right.
Should be purely up to you, and no one else should tell you or judge you otherwise. To hopefully many of you, this might seem like a painfully obvious thing to say, like, yeah, duh. It should be your own decision whether or not you want to go waste your own damn money on some dumb fuck gacha like an idiot. And you're right, it should be an obvious thing to have to say. But here's the thing about gacha players as a whole. They're not terribly intelligent. I mean, take it from me who's gone broke playing these things.
Yeah.
Like, no online community ever is, to be fair, but gacha players are quite the remarkable breed of brain dead.
Yes.
Like, the kind of shit gacha players say and do on a regular basis on the internet needs to be studied type shit. And ever since Genshin Impact came out and absolutely catapulted the gacha genre into mainstream Western gaming culture, we now have to—
I mean, he doesn't even need to spend more on his equipment. He just needs to use his phone's camera. Just plug your phone into your computer, use the camera on your phone, and he solves the problem. That's all he has to do. Because, like, yeah.
To deal with a ton more people who don't play gacha but know what it is or think they know what it is on the outside looking in with whatever uninformed or misinformed or potentially even retarded takes on gacha games that they may or—
Then how old is his phone? I don't think so, because, like, you'd think he would have a better phone. Considering his experiences and stuff. You would think. No, like, just plug your phone into your computer and then use it as a camera. Right? Just plug your phone in. If he has an iPhone, even better, because they got a really good, like, camera that can scan your face. Right? Like, there's actual special VTubing software where, like, you get extra stuff if you use an iPhone for tracking because of the sensors on there. Maybe one day I'll look into buying an old used iPhone 10 for cheap. I don't know. Because, like, I wouldn't daily drive an iPhone, but it technically would improve my tracking, my face tracking, if I got an iPhone. So I would look at, like, an old used iPhone 10 maybe one day. Yeah, he got another room filled with waifu pillows. Maybe he does. I don't think that matters, though. No, the ones, like, the actual ones that they're looking for in the software I use, though, they want an iPhone 10 minimum to make use of it. They have the depth sensors, but, like, the actual thing that they're looking for is iPhone 10 minimum, is what I would see to get the extra features for tracking. I would have to look at getting an iPhone 10 or newer. Yeah, 10 is the minimum that they look for. Right, like, yeah, fun fact, every VTuber you see working at HoloLive and every VTuber you see working at Niji Sanji or all those big things there, they all use an iPhone. They all have to use an iPhone. They even get provided with an iPhone. If they don't have one, they get provided one that's on loan. Like, for their thing. Because of the tracking and stuff. They have an iPhone purely for that. Like, that's a fun little fact if you didn't know. They all use an iPhone, at least for the tracking stuff. It doesn't mean they actually use it as their primary phone. It's just that they all have one that they use specifically for tracking.
Or may not have, that they then go spread on social media like it's the pandemic all over again. So as someone who's more qualified to say this than the vast majority of gacha content creators out there, let me tell you, it doesn't fucking matter. Free to play, dolphin, whale, who fucking cares, bro? At the end of the day, we're all goddamn autistic sociopaths for thinking that playing gacha games was ever a good idea in the first place. And for those of you who don't play gacha and you still like shitting on it for some reason, shut the fuck up, bitch. Go queue back up in League so you can go throw racial slurs at your teammates for being just as retarded as you. Now, back to talking about people who are dumb enough to play gacha games. Everyone's got their own reasons for whaling or not, right? If you're a whale, maybe it's because you're like me and you're a collector, so you want to have everything in the game. Maybe it's because there are characters that you really want and you're willing to go balls deep to max them out, like get them C6 or E6 or whatever. Or maybe it's because you're just a degen-ass gambling addict who just rolls for the thrill of potentially getting getting lucky and you need to go call a hotline right fucking now. If you're free to play, maybe it's because you're not comfortable spending hundreds of dollars just to get pixels in a stupid phone game, right? And on a related note, maybe it's also because you don't like the whole idea of a gacha because it's essentially gambling and therefore predatory by nature. Maybe you're free to play even though you have the money to whale because it's genuinely more satisfying for you to play that way, being able to play a gacha without spending much money or any at all and still being able to keep up with content. Or maybe it's just because you're also a broke-ass motherfucker like me. I'll elaborate more on this in a separate video in the near future, but the main reason why it doesn't matter if you spend on gachas or not is because many gacha games out there, the better ones anyway, are actually not pay to win. Fancy that. As long as you can get through all the main content without having to pay, spending is optional and thus a personal choice. Which means at that point, it's up to you. Right? So long as you know exactly why you are or aren't spending money on a gacha and you can afford it if you are, who fucking cares what some dipshit on the internet says about what you're doing? It's your account. You do what you want with it. You can apply the same logic to other weird ways that people choose to play their gacha games, such as only playing waifu or husbando characters, or caring about story in a gacha game or not, or even something as simple as just playing every day and using your stamina on a regular basis or not. There are people out there who only play the waifu characters and don't bother with any of the guys. In any gacha game where you can pull both guys and girls, there's always going to be a contingent of players like that, and I'm sure the opposite can be true too. The other side of the spectrum also holds true where you have people who only play the meta characters and nothing else. I mean, you don't need me to talk about those people now, do you? There are people out there who don't give a fuck about the story in their gacha games and just skip that shit for one reason or another. I bring this up specifically because I remember lurking in one of Numi's streams recently and hearing her talk about how she doesn't get why you would even play gacha games in the first place, if not for their stories or something along those lines. While I do agree that ideally, you should consume all the content that a game has to offer, especially a gacha game, and that includes reading the story, there are plenty of reasons why some people won't do so. Maybe you're busy and you just don't have the time to sit down and read a story that goes on and on for hours at a time. Maybe you'd rather use that time to go do something else. Maybe you only care about playing the game and not reading it. Maybe...
I mean, if you're only there to play the game, then that's also its own problem with a lot of them, because they don't really have much to begin with.
Don't like the story because it's not that good, or you're just not personally feeling it. Or in my case, maybe you have a dozen other gachas.
Yeah, he has a problem. He has too many.
Juggle, and so reading the story is usually not an option for you. And speaking of content creators, some, well, more like a lot of people, streamers and normal players alike, don't log onto their gachas and grind dailies and use
some of them literally have pilots.
Their stamina every day. Like, gacha games are designed for you to log on every day, do your dailies, and spend your stamina for level up materials and whatnot. So, if you play a gacha and you don't do this, then technically, you're playing it wrong. So why don't people grind gachas day in, day out? Well, maybe it's because they're busy and they don't have the time to do that every single day. Right? Maybe they don't feel like playing gacha games every single fucking day when they'd rather go do something else. You get the picture.
I should be the only mother getting praise in the Genshin community.
Oh boy, enviosity.
Money
of course, this is expected.
If you want a... What the f...
Like, whatever your reason is for doing anything in a gacha, that's fine, but my biggest pet peeve about all this is when people who are high off the smell of their own piss start keyboard warrioring their way across social media about how their way of playing or not playing a gacha is somehow the correct way. Whether it's because they don't spend any money and so they're better players because of it than those who do, or how they do spend money and anyone else who doesn't is a broke-ass bitch and should just say so, how they only play the so-called best characters in the game, and if you don't, you're playing the game wrong, how they only play their favorite characters, and if you use the best units in the game, then you're a dirty fucking meta slut. Or it can even be as something as innocent
you
as
see
what
all
Numi
those
said
things
about how if you don't read a gacha story, then why bother playing it at all? Just because you play a gacha game one way and that's what you're used to, does not somehow give you the moral prerogative to preach that shit on your social media platform of choice. There is no proper way to gacha. At its core, it's as simple as roll for the characters you goon to or think are really strong, play as much of it as you want, and spend as much money on it as you want as long as you're not using your fucking rent money, and that's it. Again, everyone has their own reasons for playing a gacha the way they do, and I'm not a big fan of people telling others how they should or shouldn't play, especially when people try to take the moral standpoint or use their status as a way to make themselves feel superior over others. The whole free-to-play, by the way, thing that I mentioned earlier. Like, if you're someone who says that unironically, then holy shit, get your fucking head out of your ass, bitch, because you sound like some of those Hoyoverse boycotters earlier this year on Twitter. I wonder how well their boycott's doing, by the way.
Yeah.
Some of you may wonder
what the point
of me making this video is, because admittedly I spent
don't know,
like
man.
15
He
minutes
should
or so
though.
yapping about.
Right, because if he's not gonna like actually just grow it out properly, he should just shave it. Because it does look weird.
Gacha games and the weird ways people play them, just to say play them however you want, which is something that most of you, like I said earlier, should already be doing anyway if you've got at least 2 brain cells to rub together.
It won't grow, well then he should just keep shaving it off.
Information, true or not, travels
if he can't grow it, then he has to shave it.
Light, and social interaction is 3/4 Zoomer or Gen Alpha brain rot. It's disturbingly easy for people to get the wrong impression about things. And out of all the games,
feels like he was trying to go for some style, but he failed. Yeah, it's like yours. You leave it for 3 months, it stays like that forever. Oh, rep.
Gaming genres out there, gacha games gotta be one of the most misunderstood. It also doesn't help that a lot of the people who play gachas, like I said earlier, are not the most intelligent. And I count myself as one of them, because who in their right fucking mind would look at a dozen gacha games and say, yeah, I think I'll play all of them. Oh.
Yeah, who in the right mind would? Like, I'll try them, and then I'm like, yeah, no. Nope.
Oh, what's that? GFL 2's out for pre-reg right now? Shit, say no more, fam. But what makes it worse are the people who don't play gacha games and still act like they know enough about them to talk shit. Like people who might have tried Genshin Impact for like a week back when it first came out, just because all their friends were playing it and their favorite streamers are paid to play it, and that's all the gacha experience they have. And the only exposure to gacha games they have nowadays are when gacha drama goes down on Twitter, or Akari goes viral for having a mental illness and a dent in his head, or Asmongold watching a video on NTE and calling it impressive, when you know damn well that he ain't touching that shit unless Hata Studio comes along and shoves a couple tens of grands down his throat, just like how MiHoYo probably did the same to get him to play Star Rail. I mean, he still hasn't touched Genshin, so why the fuck do you think he's ever gonna play NTE, much less without a sponsor? Right now, gacha
he played ToF without a sponsor. He played ToF without a sponsor. You'll never have a beard, your whole skin is baby smooth. NTE, shut up.
Are the most susceptible when it comes to public perception of them out here in the West, because as a genre, they're quite recent. Like, they've obviously been around for a lot longer, but to the vast majority of Westerners who play gacha or know what it is or have an idea of what it is, functionally, gacha only started existing for them back when Genshin first took off 4 years ago. In comparison, other more established gaming genres have been around for much longer and thus are more familiar, so despite what their reputations are like, people will still play them regardless. People talk shit about games like League all the time, and Riot has their own bullshit microtransaction incidents, like that $500 Ari skin in League and that 700 Gwen skin in TFT, and yet people still play those games religiously. And Asmongold out here doesn't feel the need to make his daily react content about it. Oh wait,
he played ToF without it.
My bad.
Yeah, I know. He played ToF without a sponsor.
Way more views though. Clearly that means people care more about gacha games, right? Jokes aside, my point is that it's extremely easy for people to get the wrong idea about gacha games because of their unfamiliarity.
Yeah, you got weird hackers doing stuff. I mean, it's their own fault for releasing an older version of ToF. Instead of just releasing, you know, the same version that CN had, just with all the unavailable content unavailable and closed off. Yeah, he spent 2K on Meryl, I remember.
Made worse by whatever dog shit content creator.
I mean, that's Level Infinite for you. They fucked up on that. They fucked up big time.
that they happen to watch who also has no idea about gacha games, making content about them, giving their dog shit takes about gacha games. And as I mentioned in one of my earlier videos, for a guy like me who spends way too much fucking time playing all this gacha slop, this is a major motivating factor for me to make content about gacha games, to be one of the few content creators on this platform who actually has half an idea about what the fuck he's talking about when it comes to all that slop. All this to say, if you see anyone out there call gacha games pay to win without any further elaboration, or you see dipshits in stream chats asking why their streamer isn't playing in a certain dub like English or Japanese, immediately disregard any opinion they might have on gachas from that moment forward. Gacha games are trash, so you play them however you want to play them, because it doesn't fucking matter at the end of the day. But at the same time, don't project your ways of playing that trash onto others, because again, it doesn't fucking matter.
There you go. But yeah, Tencent with a budget, with the Tencent budget, exactly. They got no budget. Here, we got another one here. Apparently Shrek here. Crazy Hoyo Shill says Wuthering Waves sucks. Okay, what's this one? Who's this Hoyo Shill?
Genshin Impact is a better game than Wuthering Waves. Here's why. This is—
Oh boy, they're reacting to Hoyo Shill now. Yeah, who spends so much? I mean, it's his money. He can do what he wants. Here's the thing though, like, he definitely made it back anyways. You look at Asmongold, his size and everything, he definitely made that money back. And regardless, it's a tax write-off for him anyways, because he did it for content, right? The money he spent in there, what he did in there, it's technically a tax write-off. Considering the amount of money he makes anyways, it probably didn't matter to him because of just how big his he is and his organization is, right? Like, just the overall stuff going on in there. You know, okay, $2,000 tax write-off, right? So he's gonna be taxed as if he earned $2,000 less, is effectively what's going on. But he's in, like, a tax bracket that is so insane that, like, it doesn't make any difference there. And it basically outpaced, not outpaced, it was basically outpaced by whatever stuff he gained while he was playing it on stream for content. Right, like, that's just the reality there for Asmongold. It's not the same as your reality or my reality or anyone else's here reality. It's a huge difference, right? It's a huge difference.
It's the biggest bait I've seen in gacha for a hot minute, and it is by the boy Athoma. 23k views in 3 days. I'm proud of this dude. He's doing super well. If you're not subbed to him already, you should. I've hung out with the dude a bit. He's very nice, very lovely. And I'm excited to see what all the fuss is about.
Okay.
Is Genshin Impact, in fact, a better game than WoW? I'd like to disagree, but, you know, we'll see. What does bro have to say? Is bro gonna troll the fuck out of us? Let's see.
Genshin Impact is better than—
Oh wait, no, this is reacting to that weird video you guys sent me the other day. The satire video.
Wuthering Waves. Now,
Alright, already, we're off to a great start.
hear me out. Don't go commenting yet. I know y'all about this type of storm. Let me cook. And after—
No, actually, I think, Wuthering Waves is, much better. You Hoyo Shields out there, yeah, you suck. There's too many Hoyo Shields here. Really, we all know Wuthering Waves is like—
Yeah, we already saw that. We already reacted to the satire one. Never mind. I thought it was something else before. Okay. What else we gotta have here? We don't need vibe shift. Guilty Gear community, does it matter? Was there, like, anything else here that mattered, or do we just do Snowbreak stuff now? Right, because we saw these. We saw that. We saw that. Okay, well, we'll just do Snowbreak stuff now. You did? Which one was it? Oh, I don't see it here. Oh, you put it here. Wrong one! It's the other one. This is just for you guys to talk in. This is just like a chat thing where you guys can talk of whatever is sent here, if you wanted to. Is this one then? Yeah, it's a bit confusing.
In recent news, a Pinshu's Tectone.
Maybe I should just make it a separate category, and then one is like general chat, and then actual React submissions. Maybe we should like just have it as a separate category, where just like general is split up, and then we just have a section where the channel is just dragged over for called stuff to react to, and then one would be submissions, and then the other channel would be the general chat for that. React to react. React squared. You put react squared. Because it's react to react. Alright, Tectone's ex-girlfriend, Pinky Chew, accuses him of SA. Oh boy.
Tectone's ex-girlfriend has accused him of SA. Not too long ago on Twitter, she shares to the community in the following.
How's you supposed to feel if a guy is abusive and makes you cry, then shoves your head on his crotch, and demands you suck him off, and his excuse is, emotion just turns me on
Ooh.
when you cry, or when you asking that you don't feel comfortable doing something sexual, and he records you and demands you stop making faces and pretend you like it, or you say you don't want to do it anymore, and he shoves your head down till you throw up. Guilt trips you into giving BJs and says, do your job, you don't pay rent. I took you to a water park so you owe me, and all you can do is sleep upstairs because you know what he's going to keep telling you to do. He doesn't touch you, doesn't have sex with you, just keeps you around as a BJ machine and degrades you, makes you feel ugly. Don't wear baggy clothes. Straighten your hair. At least wear eyeliner around the house. Your self-worth totally crushed. I hate that people warned me. I didn't listen because I was so manipulated. I hate that I was lied to when another girl, who went through worse, was trying to come forward. Me and her are good now, but I should have listened. When you're in it, you feel blind to reason. I see some comments that are worried, and I just want to let you all know I am out and have my own place, and I'm safe. Don't want to worry anyone. I've been taking it one day at a time since this.
After Pinshu's response over on Twitter, Tectone then live streamed on Twitch in response, and he shares in the following.
Okay, so if you're confused, you're gonna stay confused, because this is not about content for me. Okay? I know the person who needs.
I mean, if it wasn't about content, then why is he making content talking about it? It is content for him, because he's still making content on it.
To hear this is gonna hear this, and I mean this genuinely. Okay? I did everything for you. I helped you with everything. I fixed everything for you. I was there for you like nobody else was there for you in your whole life. Your words, not mine. The fact that you're letting these people get into your ear, people, the same people who are talking behind my back illegally.
Yeah, two birds, one stone, exactly.
The same people who placed me under an NDA where I cannot talk about them. I know they're talking to you right now behind the scenes, and they're getting you to believe in bullshit. You're talking to read after read, letting them get in your head and make you imagine problems that never happened. And it's insane how these things that have happened in your own mind, you are now coming at me.
Why is it when victims try to come forward about sexual abuse, they get silenced by clout chasers or orbiters, and CEOs trying to line their pockets from advertisers? How many women with the same story have to say something till people realize they're protecting an abuser? It has baffled me how the streaming industry acts like a mini Hollywood, blacklisting victims so no one will hear them out. No one wants to support them publicly, so victims are afraid to speak up. And millionaires that abuse women just continue to get away with it. I feel so much better. Thank you for the love and support. I hope the next girl sees it and is able to stand up for herself. I think I needed to say my piece so I could move on. IDC about things blowing up. I just wanted my side to be heard. Now I'm curious as to who these people are and why Tech has NDAS with them. I'm going to need more popcorn. So wait. This isn't his ex-wife who accused him of being manipulative and abusive, but the girlfriend he got after his marriage, who initially defended him from these accusations, but is now saying he was also manipulative and abusive towards her as well. Also, doesn't Tectone currently have a new GF? Monkers. OTK shows how to pick a medit. Reading her recent tweets, it seems like she warned him. After everything this man has done to hurt me, you'd think he'd move on. Let me heal and live my life. His buddy's harassment campaign failed, so now he can't get over that I'm doing better off without him. Move on. After some thought, this individual doesn't deserve my attention or stream audience. He'll just turn it into drama. So here's my response and my final warning. I am asking now for you to stop mentioning me on stream and attacking my character. I am not a liar, and you know all the things you did, so for your best interest, stop saying my name and sending me harassment. You're trying to bait me into drama, but you're honestly not worth my time. There's a reason you have the reputation you do, and attacking me isn't going to fix it. Now kindly back off and move on.
Now, according to the Reddit post, Pinshu previously sent a warning on Twitter to Tectone on November the 12th, which has now led to Pinshu coming out publicly. What are you guys' thoughts on this? Comment below.
She's been strongly implying this for the last several weeks, and has threatened to come out with it. I guess this is her finally doing that. I went through her older tweets, and it seems like Tectone was constantly bringing her up on stream to farm drama, and she asked him multiple times to leave her alone and stop talking about her.
Then says that a Twitch ban was total horseshit based off a lie.
Okay. The ban was total horseshit. I'll say it, dude. I'll say it. The fact that Asmongold got banned for 2 weeks for calling Palestinians inferior and suggesting that he didn't give a that they should be genocided because they're inferior, and the rest of us got a month based off of a lie, is a joke.
100%. At least Asmon admitted that what he did was wrong and said he would learn from his lesson, saying that your ban was haughty and not apologizing or doing anything to show remorse should result in a perma, to be honest. What was the lie? She was part of a panel that did a meme tier list at TwitchCon about who can use the word Habibi, an Arabic term of endearment. Instead of S to F, the tier list was listed as Arab, Arab-coded, asks permission, thinks it's a slur and loves Sabra, hummus. The lie is that the F tier list was intentionally anti-Semitic because apparently Sabra means a Jewish person born in Israel. Sabra was F tier because Sabra hummus is objectively awful. It's bitter because they leave the outer shell of the chickpeas on during processing. They also put people like Sneeko, who is an actual Holocaust-denying anti-Semite, and I believe even Denims herself on the F tier, so it makes even less sense.
Miskiff recreates the iconic South Park scene for WoW meta.
The fuck?
Boys.
I
It's
mean,
time.
the tier list
Boys.
I made was already ridiculous either way.
We're ready.
And it could be if it was
Together.
that, it was
We have 7
misinterpreted.
days. 7 weeks. 13 hours and 20 minutes. Which will give us 3 hours of night to sleep. We need to kill 65,340,285 boars. To hit level 60.
The killing boars,
You
damn.
guys think we have what it takes?
Guy right here.
Okay.
This should be a cakewalk.
Double
Do you
T
believe
what?
we have what it takes, boys, to hit that? Together as a group, as a family?
Nick pulls the ultimate fumble.
Do you know that Denmark is really romantic during the winter?
Really? How so?
Like there's Thule Gardens becomes like a winter wonderland, and it's like just all couples just go there and they just hold hands and they share mittens together and they get warm chocolate, hot chocolate.
That sounds really fun. Maybe one day you can find someone to do that with.
You're just memeing Amber Heard. Okay. I don't know the full details of what happened, but I don't really care what happened with
Nora's
her.
mom is shocked at Nick's comments.
You never cry over a man. Never, never, never.
Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's my mom.
Okay. What are we looking at here?
You listening to me?
I'm listening, yes.
This is really bad. No man is worth your
It's just
tears.
like 2 a.m. in Denmark.
Okay. That's good. He does not know how to behave. I'm in shock.
Yeah,
I'm
me
gonna
too.
quit watching the stream
Yeah,
now.
I don't understand what the hell's the point of this. I really don't understand what the hell we're looking at here. They definitely derailed. Yeah, I definitely don't understand. But yeah, that was put there and then it completely derailed. Alright, okay, let's do Snowbreak now. Let's go say hi to Snowbro. That was like the end of the video. So there was no point. It was already the end of the video. Alright, Snowbro time. And then after that, we'll boot up Strinova. Hopefully it's not gonna be dead at like whatever time we pull it up. Censor bro time. I mean, I did the file patch thingy, so we should be good. Random footage to get enough watch time. Yeah, I think that's what they did. That's what it felt like. That's what it felt like, because it's like, what the hell am I watching now? It's like, what? It's just weird. They're just trying to fill in watch time instead of it doing it like organically. Yeah, it is dumb. Alright, there's another block here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Next floor. I don't know, maybe. And girlfriend broke up with him, he got divorced before then. Who knows? Who knows what was going on? But, you know, that makes 2 partners, so there might be some validity to it. Because he basically went through at least 2 partners. At least 2. So there might be some truth to it. Right? There might be some truth. Who knows? Yeah, that also happened too, but I don't know. I don't know the order of everything, so not my place to say anything. Right, we gotta do this thing each time enemy is defeated. Restore S energy. Right, we gotta do this. ADS skill with explosive barrel. And these are just trash mobs, right? What are we killing now? Alright, let's do an ult. We'll go kill this one. Oh, we got perfect kill streak because we killed everything. How much score do we get? 23k. And these ones are annoying because you gotta go like all the way over there to the 100k mark. They don't really give that much points though. Right, they don't really give much. Oh well, it is what it is. At least I don't have to like run across the map, and they're just all here. Oh rip, man. Hopefully you get your power back soon. That sucks, you got power outage. Hopefully. Now you're stuck using your phone on mobile data, right? There's no power. Hopefully, man. Like, it sucks. That really sucks. Right, perfect kill streak. Easy. Very easy. Alright, we gotta run this 2 more times, I think. These guys are almost finished. All of them all got destroyed. And edge. Another perfect kill streak. Easy. Alright. Alright, then we gotta do it one more time, and then we'll get that. Right, and then we'll get to here, we do it one more time. Technically, if I do it twice, it'll hit the cap of the points for the week for the rewards. For the other materials. Alright, that's dead. In the mood for hot chocolate because it's snowing? Oh, it's snowing already where you are? It's not snowing yet where I am, but it's 4 degrees outside. Alright, next one. I guess we might as well point cap this one. Alright. Oh, this one wasn't as much points as the last one. Claim that? Yeah, there's one more set. We got the weekly task there done though. We didn't get that. What? Okay, and then we go alt. What else we got here? Almost all dead. Oh, already cleared. I should have ulted earlier. When I had it. I should have ulted. And then we have to do the roguelike mode. I have to do the roguelike mode, right? Alright, the points are good enough. Whatever. Claim. Alright, I already finished Neural Sim, right? Yeah, Neural Sim, we already did that. No mission here, right? Oh. I have this. So we might as well get the experience there. So I can eventually get the thing from that, I guess. Alright, why is okay, we don't need to deal with that now. Pass. We have another set of mission stuff there. You can claim that. Alright, auto clear this. Defense line 0's on the 25th, so we don't need to worry about that. Oh, we have this to deal with. Catalog, not, oh no, what was it? Catalog or hidden pages. We need to get 30 combat stages done. Right. We need to do 30 combat stages. Alright, let's get this done. It's only like, what, 2-3 runs of this? And then we can play Strinova? I shouldn't take too long. Alright, will they give me a buff? Sure, we'll get something that can increase my damage. Do I want to go up? And then there could be a boss stage there. You know, we'll go up. We'll stay up path. Alright, they're dead. Alright, what do we got here? An attack one for this thing. For this small attack one. Alright, we got here. We get bag space, but then we get a debuff. Less U energy. That's fine. Okay. Alright, where is he now? Yeah, it's just annoying that we just have to wait for starter, man. God damn it, starter. Oh, he's dead. He is dead. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, that's another attack node. For sure. Alright, cool. We can go into this one then. More bag space, more good. So there's 2 combat nodes down there. There's 2 here. Oh, that's the 3rd one. And then we go up. Okay, we go top path. More combat nodes. Alright.
私たちを阻める者はいないな、分析員。
Alright, let's see. Oh wait, we can fuse with this one. There we go, we fused. Wait, what's this ooh that you saw? What happened? What happened? What's this ooh? What happened? A Pokemon mod in GTA? How long is that gonna last before Nintendo shuts it down? I wonder how long that'll last before Nintendo shuts it down, man. How long will that last before Nintendo does a Nintendo? But I'm not surprised people will mod anything. But it's cool. Either way. Of course they are, man. What you expect? Of course they're gonna have a field day. I mean, those buffs are kind of scuffed. And then we have this. For now, we just place whatever. So we can take as many buffs as we can. Then we go up top. Because that's a guaranteed encounter.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。目標の排除を確認。足手まといなんてごめんよ。
Alright, all time.
終わらせる。また出るだろうから、よく目標達成。指示を待つ。
And edge.
お望み通り、この嵐を終わらせてやる。
Next one. We take this, I guess. Now we got boss stage. What will we get from the boss stage?
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。弱点感破。お前にふさわしい。
Yeah, I should bring back like chenching and use chenching in these.
私たちを阻める者はいないな。
Chenching.
分析員。
Because then, like, you can just target the whole thing for this mode. Okay, which one do I want to go through? Alright, what will we get from this one?
足手まといなんてごめんよ。弱点感破。足手まといなんてごめんよ。お前にふさわしい。
And it's dead. Alright, now it's
お望
edge.
み通り、この嵐を終わらせてやる。
On to the next one. What we get here? Alright, we got a gold thing there. Yeah, I'll take the Stardust. Yeah, I think we just go top path. Gets us more combat encounters. You look deeper into Nintendo versus Palworld patent lawsuit. Somewhere around 2020, 2021, they patented the mechanic but under a different name, And this year Nintendo just happened to widen the throwing and mount mechanic. I see. You mean broadened it? It's too fucking broad, man. It's ridiculous that they're able to make something that's so broad. It's fucking ridiculous. But that's just the reality we live in, man. This shit's so goddamn broad. But they're able to do it. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Oh wait, wrong button. Alright, dodge. Dodge. Alright, what do we got now? They hate the patent lawsuit. It started around 1800 in Rome by an artist who dislikes everyone. Of course he did. It did. They last for like way too long too, man. Like, this shit is just fucked. The fact they're able to like keep a hold on them for like so long. Okay. Come on. And that one's cleared. We're tearing through this stuff. Alright. Let's keep going. And edge. Edge. Alright, we're gonna grab now. Backpack. Alright, what are we looking here? Nope, we don't want those. Too small. We don't want those. Okay. Wait, no, that's HP piece. We don't want that. Defense, though. Yeah, we can take that cheap piece. Another attack one and that thing. Alright, we want to get like the cheaper stuff. Alright, so now we have 2 of the red tier. What else can we get? Wait, how many do I need for that achievement? Forge that thing. Level 5. Upgrade 3 seals to the max. I'm pretty sure I have 3 at the max now then. Cool. Alright, that's 3. So I should have that then covered. Alright, we got 3 at the max there. Alright, come on. Alright, that's cleared. Oh, you have to do it 3 times. They want you to like have 3 upgrades to the max 3 times. So I only got it to count for once. That's Pepega. I didn't even have good RNG to like make it take a path thing. Alright, which path do I want to take then? I guess that would be middle. Alright, so that's, well, 1, 2. I take wait, no. 3 from middle. If I go here, that'd be 4, 5. So it looks like bottom path for 4, 5. Oh wait, no. That has RNG to be another 1, 2, right? So then I go top. That would at least put me at 5. And then I guess bottom for 6. I get 6 there. And then that will be 7. And then, well, let's see. 8, 9 in there. 9. Okay. Might not be worth it to go through the whole run then.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。目標の配置を確認。
Might not.
お望み通り、この嵐を終わらせてやる。
Unless I don't have to clear another one, I can like just start a run after. Yeah, bottom is the way to go then. Alright, at least RNG gave me a combat encounter. Alright, that's cleared.
私たちを阻める者はいないな、分析員。
Alright, what's next? Yeah, we take that. Put that over there. Now we got boss. Alright, what do we get now? I'll take that. Do I want anything here? Actually, no, maybe I just don't buy. Alright, which one do I go? There's 2 guaranteed down here, but then the top one has 2 as well, but then there's an RNG. We'll take top. RNG for another encounter up there.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。弱点感目標達成。指示を待つ。
Getting stun locked by those guys is annoying though. This freaking ice staff ones.
この嵐を終わらせてやる。
Yeah, she's kind of meh for Isha Turbo, to be honest. So I don't blame them. She's kind of just meh. So it's like, can you blame them? Not really. Oh well, it is what it is.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。目標の排除を確認。足でも弱点感。また出るだろうから、よく覚えておいて。
Alright, next one.
私たちを阻める者はいないな、分析員。
For me, I just pull to add the stuff to the collection, man. I always get enough resources to pull anyway, so it's like, hey, come to the collection, right? That's what I do. Alright, which one do I want to go? Yeah, I think we go bottom. Usually 5-6%. I don't even care where I am in neural sim, man. It's not like it matters. I do it to clear it, but like it's not like it matters. I don't care too much about neural sim. Alright, a clear is all that matters. Alright, like it never mattered. And I always get my free stuff anyways. Right, like all that matters is if you clear it. A clear is a clear. Is a clear. Is what? A clear. Yeah, Fanny is just broken as a support, indeed. Indeed she is. She is most definitely broken as a support. In some cases, it kind of does feel that way. Especially with the shred and all the other buffs she has. You get 20% of her attack or something, and then she has her other stuff. When you use her bullets, you don't have to reload because it's just her support skill to reload for you. There's shred on bullet shots as well. It's big. Very universal as well. I mean, there are some that are also just as effective, but they're more situational. She's just far broader. Yeah. Yeah, she's just great overall. Like, overall, she's just great. Alright, which one do I want to go? There's two up there, so we go up, I think. Yeah, looks like we take the upper path, or the bottom path is the same. Up path if it is, then.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。すべてをすべよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。慌てる必要はない。足手まといなんてごめんよ。
Hi Luciento, it's going good. We're just finishing up the stuff in Snowbreak. Our weekly duties here. And then we're gonna play Strinova in about half an hour, I think. Whenever we're done here, we're gonna go straight to Strinova after. I have to remember my account login. The game just came out. I don't remember what all the stuff, my stuff was there. So we'll figure that out in real time. When we get there. Right, we'll figure it out when we get there. Are you having trouble sleeping? Fair enough. It is what it is, man. Very relatable. Very relatable indeed. Alright, that's clear. Alright, we're almost done here. That's just how it is, yeah. It is what it is, man. Alright, which one do I want to grab? Guess we take that one. Okay. Right off the bat, we want to take this. And we want to take that piece. $350. Okay, which one do I want here? I think I have to take the top path just because RNG. Yeah, that's why I gotta take all the combat encounters I can get. Alright, come on. Honestly, you guys, like, when it came out, I found out about it literally a few days before release. From you guys telling me, from just viewers. Someone told me, oh, this game comes out, like, go check it out. So that's just what happened. If we go back a year and a bit. Like, it was like, literally a few days before Snowbreak released, I found out about the game. I had no idea what the hell was going on before then. Like, that's just how it is. It's like, as boring as that sounds, it just be that way. Right, it's boring, the explanation and the story there. But that's just the reality. Some of the games that I've tried and played on stream, I don't know if they are, I find out because of you guys. Like, it just happens that way. I find out about them because of you guys. Right, occasionally you guys send me things and that's just what happens. Yeah, fair enough. Right. And then yeah, it's the only one of these where we got them shooting stuff with the guns that's actually decent. Also, they give me a bunch of free stuff to keep playing it. So, like, my account situation is different than your average players. Right? Like, they have given me stuff. Right, I've said that before. Alright, let's see, what do we want to grab here? Yeah, we want to get that gem. We want to get that. So we can sell that. We merge this. We can sell that because we don't need that one. I'll take that. Yeah, we don't want any of those. Refresh. Alright, if we can get another purple one of these, we can fuse that into that one. To get a red gem. What else are they selling? I don't think I bother with that. That might be pricier. I'm trying to like manipulate to get the better item to go fuse with the cheaper stuff. That's another attack gem. Yeah, maybe I'll take that one. We refresh. No, we skip these. Here we go. We fuse that. Now we fuse that. Alright, we got the red gem situation solved. For the mission, we got 3 of those red gems. Alright, anything we want for stats here? Well, I got another red gem. Okay, cool. And we can't get any more. Be a cactus? What? What is this about being a cactus? We're not a target dumbing, man. Alright, let it transform. Right, we were attacking Cactus doing that gameplay. Wait, Tuesday night was when we did that, a couple days ago. We did that at the beginning of the week, the Cactus gameplay. Right. And then now Dedge. Yeah, we got that treasure hunter thingy. Obtain 24 different treasure, we don't have that. You have to have exactly 3? So if you have 4 at max level, it doesn't count. That is Pepega. I had 4. If you have 4 seals at max level, it doesn't count. That's Pepega. I guess they don't want you to go above and beyond. You can't be, yeah, max level is red, and you can't go above and beyond. I had 4 of them. They don't want you going above and beyond, man. It is quite the oversight. That is sad. They don't want overachievers, okay? They don't want you to be an overachiever. They don't want you to go above and beyond. You gotta give them exactly what it asks for. Nothing more, nothing less. Exactly what they ask for. No going above and beyond, okay? Alright, which one do I want to go? I guess we go bottom. They can't keep up, yep. They can't keep up. They want you to give it exactly as they ask. Nothing more, nothing less.
標の排除確認。足手まといなんてごめんよ。お望み通りこの嵐を終わらせてやる。指示を手早く片付ける。弱点感目標の排除予備は十分にある。お望み通りこの嵐を終わらせてやる。
Then we go grab +10 space. And then I think we just want to take the top path. 1, 2, 3 encounters at the top. I will only do one of these encounters. And then I'll boot up Strinova.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。目標の弱点感足手まといなんてごめん。目標達成。指示を待つ。お望み通りこの嵐を終わらせてやる。
Right, cool. There we go, we got that weekly thingy done. Alright, oh, they really want you to like do it a total of 20 times. I've only cleared that roguelike mode 8 times. But there's 3 more weeks in the patch left. 3 more weeks to do it. Yeah, it's crazy, man. They want it an insane amount of times. It's crazy. Like, I don't feel like doing it all, like, in one sitting or whatever. Because it does get tedious. Like, once a day and not even, man. I'll do, like, just as much as I need before the reset. You know? So I'm just gonna have it, like, all spread out. Right, I just spread it all out. Alright, let's go get Strinova booted. Oh wait, someone sent me something, so I'll go look at that before we go do Strinova. Alright, what was I sent? Nintendo sues again. Alright, what's this about?
Hey everybody, welcome back to Video Game. So, TR Entertaining series, who's Nintendo suing this week and why are they suing them? We have an absolutely hilarious and amazing update to the Power World lawsuit.
You need 12
We've
more.
gone over this in depth in a few previous videos talking about the patent lawsuit that Nintendo filed against Pocket Pair, the parent company of Power World.
Yeah, I'm not obviously going to do it every day.
Patents were. So I'm going to go over today how Nintendo basically gamed the patent system to apply for some child patents off the parents to basically force Power World's hand into infringing things, as well as the fact that one of those 3 patents may not even be admissible in court anymore due to some prior art situations. Because this is absolutely getting ridiculous on Nintendo's part, and they are being vindictive here. We're going to talk about that in the video. Before we get too far involved though, do me a huge favor, go down below, hit like and subscribe, and ring that notification bell. Definitely helps us out. And if you feel so inclined and want to support the channel, I got a Patreon link down below as well. But in previous videos, we went over Nintendo's patents and just how vague they were about throwing a ball into a virtual space and affecting the playfield in front of you. Stuff about capture mechanics and everything else. But we really kind of narrowed it down to saying that these patents are so vague, any game could potentially be infringing upon them. Something like Madden throwing a ball into a playfield, technically a lawyer could argue argue that that would be an infringement on Nintendo's patent. And a lot of you guys noticed that the patent filing date was after Palworld actually came out, and that was intentional on Nintendo's part because they researched Palworld and then went back in and amended some patents to basically make sure that Palworld would be infringing upon those new patents. It technically is a legal way to do this, but it is very greasy, if you know what I mean.
It is very greasy and scummy.
Palworld throwing this Pokeball definitely does make it seem like a Pokemon game, but the question is, does Nintendo have standing to actually have the patent on this? We're going to talk about that in the video, and hilariously enough, Grand Theft Auto 5 is going to come to Palworld's potential rescue here.
GTA 5
pretty funny, but we'll get to that in just a moment.
Okay.
When we went through the first video, I went over all of the patents I felt like Nintendo would be referencing in the lawsuit, because when Nintendo announced this suit, they did not give any of the patent information out, and I actually found that very weird. You think they would have referenced that immediately, but it was actually Pocket Pair that sent out a press release talking about each individual patent. But we went through some of the patents and some of the drawings, and then basically identified what Nintendo could possibly take issue with within Palworld, because it wasn't about any sort of design copyright off the characters.
Yeah, Nintendo always scummy,
it was based
man.
simply upon the
What you
gameplay
expect?
mechanics. And I was able to pull this drawing up here from different patents talking about a player character throwing a ball into a play field and affecting what was going on in front of them. And at this point in time, I talked about
It's so vague,
art.
too.
The fact that there's so many different games that basically do near to the exact same thing. If you're not familiar with the term prior art, it basically means that you cannot get a patent on something that's already been done before, even if that wasn't technically patented when it happened. And I use the example of Sega Bass Fishing here as something that felt so close to Nintendo's patent. You could talk about prior art. Throwing an object in a play field to capture something, which is exactly what you do in Pokemon, which is exactly what you do in Palworld, but it does reflect.
It's also what you do in this fishing game.
In 2D, Pokeballs have been thrown around for decades now to capture monsters. And if you consider a giant bass a monster bass, then you basically kind of have the exact same thing. But we have a better example of prior art now with an 8-year-old Grand Theft Auto 5 mod, which basically takes the world of Pokemon and injects it into the universe of Grand Theft Auto, which is a mix-up you would never expect to hear about, but it is one that Palworld's lawyers can and probably will argue that invalidates one of the 3 Nintendo patents that Nintendo's actually suing Palworld on. So let's move into the footage here. This is from Ludicrous Beach's YouTube channel. They are the people that made the mod. You'll see it's Grand Theft Auto 5 Pokemon Go Edition. Now this predates any of Nintendo's patent filing, so it would be classified as prior art, and we'll get into the exact definition legally and go through some government documents in just a few moments. But you will see here, not only is the trailer pretty hilarious, but it's also going to have a character throwing a ball in a 3D space, affecting the playfield, including capturing monsters and throwing them back into the play world. This is exactly what one of the 3 patents that Nintendo just amended after the release of Palworld.
Yeah, they amended it just so they can go after them.
In which it could be possible
very scummy.
that Nintendo loses one of the 3 patents that they are actually suing
Yeah, it'd be great if they could lose it, man.
About. You can drop characters into the world. It is pretty funny to see these characters running around Grand Theft Auto 5, and even if the models definitely are missing some polys and textures there, it is fun just as a proof of concept. But in this instance, what really matters is it's doing what Nintendo's patents are patenting, and it is doing it long before those patents were ever issued.
Oh, that's
the first one
mod,
was issued in 2021, and then it was amended as a child patent in 2024 after the release of Palworld. That means Nintendo's lawyers and researchers went through Palworld and amended their patents to make sure that Palworld would infringe upon them. And that is definitely one strategy, but it really feels downright dirty when somebody like Nintendo does that. It is, again, just a situation where Sony is now partnering with Palworld to basically expand the IP and universe of Palworld, and Nintendo doesn't like the fact that Sony is supporting what they consider a direct competitor. But again, now we have this mod from Grand Theft Auto 5 that basically shows that a different party came up with this innovation before Nintendo did. If you're thinking throwing a ball into a playfield isn't really an innovation, I'm only using the legal terms here. Interestingly enough, too, these reinforced patents specifically target Palworld's game mechanics. A lawyer in Japan, and again, I only have experience in the United States system here with a little bit of European knowledge, but as far as Asia is concerned, I have no idea how things work, but this person clearly does, and they've gone in and determined that Nintendo altered these patents with those child patents to make sure that they were infringing.
And a mod from 2016.
That might not matter again for one
That's
of the
the
3
crazy
patents
part.
here. The one talking about throwing
2016 was that when that mod came out.
2016, long before that was included in Arceus, or however you pronounce Pokemon Legends there. If I got it wrong, leave me a comment down below.
The Llama God game,
you guys always do. but this is funny. Somebody out there just decided it would be great to see Pokemon in something like Grand Theft Auto 5. And now that is a defense for Palworld to say, well, Nintendo, this isn't your innovation. There's prior art on it, and that patent should be ruled inadmissible and invalid, and it should be revoked. And it's all down to the fact that you can throw a Pokeball in Grand Theft Auto 5 and capture monsters. And that is the really fun thing about patent law, DMCA law, copyright law. There's so many different ways to do your research. There's so many different exemptions to rules, and you really have to check basically everything. Because when this first came out, another legal analyst said that they thought it was going to end very badly for Pocket Pair. And this is before all the patent information came out. And I said I felt Nintendo was reaching here. And again, I am not a legal expert. I have no law degree. I've not taken the bar exam, nor do I have any desire to do so, but I have taught college level classes in film and entertainment business law, including patent, copyright, IP, DMC, everything like that. So we will talk about prior art now. I understand that it is a little bit of a confusing term. Ignore the word art. Just focus on the word prior. It's how the government defines it. But every company, when they want to patent something, needs to do a prior art search, identifying that prior art and recognizing various examples of prior art. To water that down to a more conversational term, if you want to attain a patent over some new innovation,
yeah,
or
imagine what
invention, you need
Nintendo's
to
doing. I
identify
know.
the fact that invention doesn't currently exist in some form or another, because
right, like, I mean, it already exists, so, like, yeah.
you cannot patent something that already exists.
Yeah, in the US, you cannot patent something that already existed. Exactly.
Nintendo went out and got a patent and then a child patent to sue Palworld with, based upon throwing that ball into a 3D space. But we now know that there is an example of prior art out there, and this is just one of them that they could use as a defense, but it is the most perfect one because it literally is a Pokeball, and it literally...
Yeah, this is a mod that exists. Someone made it, and it's years old.
Pokemon in a 3D space. So Nintendo's lawyers, their researchers didn't go out there and look hard enough, because there is a foolproof example showing that that innovation had already occurred before Nintendo filed that original patent in 2021. That can and possibly will lead to that one patent being taken away from Nintendo. And again, if you go through all the information here, when the original patents were filed and then when the derivative patents were filed after Palworld's release, you can see that every single patent from 2024 is aimed for a lawsuit against Palworld. Nintendo's lawyers set this up, Nintendo's patent filer set this up so that they could make sure everything was done in a manner in which it would hold up legally in court, which is definitely one of the greasiest things I've ever seen here, and it is still open-ended to the point where when this court case starts, Nintendo could file even more child patents and then try to use those against Pocket Pair. So basically, again, Nintendo is just scared here. They feel like Sony is stepping on their toes, and they feel like Pocket Pair is stepping on their toes with a genre that they feel they invented and should be the only ones to actually benefit from. Because at the end of this, seriously throwing a ball into a playfield and affecting characters in front of you is the most vague patent off the top. Then they get that child patent to make sure that Pocket Pair would be infringing on it, and now we find out, at least for this one patent, there is a previous example of it existing long before Nintendo created the game and long before Nintendo obtained the patent, therefore giving you a prior art example as to why that patent should be invalidated. And honestly, this is probably the deepest video I've done in this series about patent law and prior art, but I do like it. It is a little bit of a nerdy aspect of me. There's something about the legal system and its intricacies that I just genuinely enjoy reading about and researching. Definitely not my favorite way to spend my spare time, but it is a good one all the same. So that's the current situation. A modern Grand Theft Auto 5 may get one of 3 Nintendo patents invalidated in court, and I would absolutely love to see that happen. If you have any questions or comments, leave them down below, and if you're going to downvote this video just because you think I don't like Nintendo, I know you're going to do it anyway, but I have no issues with them, just their actions. But we're done, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Well, we'll see what happens with that. Right? It's going to take a long-ass time. Is the mod paid? No, it's free. It's a GTA 5 mod. It's a free mod. It wouldn't be paid, man. It's free. I guess, yeah, Shin Megami Tensei. I guess because it had to be 3D space. They really wanted to hammer home throwing in a 3D space. I mean, there was probably some Roblox mod even before then. Some Minecraft Pokemon mod also could be a thing too. That probably existed well before then as well, where you threw a thing in a 3D space like that. Right, like, you know, those were a thing too. Right, like I would think about those as well. Oh, there's a freaking Claudia Simulacra thing. I can't reading translate it. Yeah, we'll look at it another day than the Claudia Simulacra thing. Let me go get the thing opened up. Alright, let me get Strinova here. Prepped up. Oh shit, it saved my settings from before. Nice. Wait. Do I have to manually add Strinova again though? I don't! Let's go! My Strinova settings were saved from before. Nice. Nah, Chinese company, they're fine, man. Okay. Skip all the cutscenes. You know what? We'll watch them. Alright, let's see the cutscenes for Strinova.
I've waited far too long for this moment.
Alright, Lawine.
There's no turning back now.
Weird name, but okay.
The city's already started to undergo reverse string, and the big collapse is close. Everyone's hope rests on us. It's time. Those two should be here by now.
Alright, we're now in Strinova. Alright.
Sorry, we're late. It took a while to calm down the new collapse syndrome patients.
New patients again. More memory wipes and reconstructions.
If you ask me, I don't want to go through either collapse syndrome or restoration. If one day I start experiencing collapse syndrome, just put me out of my misery.
Relax. Once we extract those high purity crystals, we'll find a way back to Earth for sure.
I just got a message from Meredith. POS has refined the purification method at Como's tower, and they're almost done. Hopefully, crystals of this purity will open the space rift.
As usual, I'll cover you.
No, Como's tower is heavily guarded.
It's their own game, so it doesn't matter.
I'll distract POS
Zero.
and you take the chance to grab the crystals.
Got it.
Okay. We have here.
It looks like the purification process is almost done. Instructor Kokona! If we succeed this time, could it mean there's hope for curing the collapse syndrome? It's not that simple. Considering the current progression of the collapse syndrome, even if we reach the anticipated level, it would only slow it down. When the crystal transitions to an icon state, the collapse results in the degradation of the string sequence.
Okay.
So, achieving a perfect string sequence configuration was previously impossible. But this experiment iterates on past purification methods, using a black box approach to isolate the observer and prevent collapse, taking into account quantum fluctuations in the purification chamber. If they are below 3 Planck constants, we can consider achieving 100% theoretical purity possible. 100%? If that's possible,
weird people
my
doing
father
weird
might...
things. We just leave them alone,
believes
man.
that? In theory, it's possible to cure collapse syndrome. If we can truly cure collapse syndrome, maybe my father could remember who I am. Nobody would have to lose their precious memories anymore. Maybe even the scissors would come to accept this world. If peace is our final goal, it will surely be a long journey. But since you already have this determination, stay true to your resolve until the day we conquer the collapse syndrome.
Okay. Right, we didn't have this when we played the beta a couple months ago. We didn't have all these. Alright, we're gonna go to the tutorial now? The tutorial. Are we gonna start that now?
Report your status.
Yep.
I've entered the defense system. It looks very
Let's see if I can remember the
unstable.
controls.
The system could collapse at any Time's running out. I'll guide you through. Copy that.
W, yep. Alright, we have a double jump.
Approach a stickable wall and Strinova to move on it.
Press E, okay.
That's it. Keep it up. It's quite far. Stringify and glide across. Wall stick and keep moving.
Alright. Alright, I'm gonna have to get used to that again. Alright, we got the Paper Mario gameplay.
Well done, Louine, as expected. But the collapse is speeding up. Stay alert. No regular path here. Stringify and sidestep through the gap. I knew I wasn't wrong about you. Rare to hear you compliment someone. I'm simply stating the facts.
Well, I couldn't reach it. But... it is funny that when you just go to the paper thing. Alright, we turn into paper. Ow. Okay, that was Pega. Because I was trying to, like, catch the wind current.
Great. Komosa's garage is up ahead. The AI guards are under Ling's control. Destroy them while you have the chance.
Oh wait, that guy's behind that.
Your accuracy is second to none. The target has been annihilated. Great work. Keep moving. What's wrong? Report. The defense system just auto-updated. Cody can stop it.
Alright. Yeah, no use. Exactly.
No good. Enemy fire. Defensive action. Do not get contact. Damage rate lower than expected. Excellent. The exit is collapsing. Escape quickly.
Okay. Oh, we escaped.
I've infiltrated the control center. Proceed as planned.
Got it.
Alright, we're gonna go plant a bomb.
Not good. The control center's been breached.
Uh-huh. Wait, put it auto.
Just perfect timing for sabotage. Faye's worried. The purification process is almost complete. Scholars are meant to focus on their research, but since the Scissors wants a fight... Michelle, today's your first real combat lesson.
Roger that. Yvette, keep working on the research. Coconut and I will go and handle the Scissors.
Stick with me. Let's move out.
And there they go.
Stay hidden. Confirm the area is secure. All clear. No intruders. It's too quiet. Did we miss something? Instructor Coconut, what's our next move? Disarm the bomb. I'll cover you. It's a P4 model, remember? We trained for this.
But the programming's different. Each set has unique logic.
Different programming? They meticulously altered the code, yet didn't bother guarding the bomb site.
Uh-huh.
This is unlike them. Signs of deliberate sabotage. The Scissors are stalling us with this bomb. They're buying time.
Okay.
For something beyond the explosion. Damn it. Keep disarming it. I'm heading to support Yvette.
Got it.
Okay. Yep.
Did you hear that? 4 o'clock.
Oh, they're gonna get the crystal? They took it now.
We got it. Let's get out of here.
They said not to leave.
Alright, there goes the bombs.
I did it!
Instructor Coconut, bomb defusal failed. Requesting to retrieve the data from the lab.
Time's running out! Grab the data and get up now!
Oh, they had another bomb. They had more bombs. Hi, Kamaki. Welcome, welcome. So they had more bombs in there. Alright. Alright, you have a good night then, Luciento. Yeah, we got the anime booba. Alright, the skeleton bear, yep.
Get ready to hear Kanami's melody!
Let's go.
Countless times.
Okay. Another thing here.
In the midst of our skybound journey,
Sure.
I've never forgotten your words.
Sure, we'll put the first one.
Navigator?
Yeah, get one copy.
Thank goodness.
See what happens.
You're
Fair
finally
enough.
awake. I was so worried.
What happened?
There was an explosion nearby, and you were caught in the middle of it.
Okay.
You passed out, but I quickly checked you over and found no visible injuries. Just to be safe, I took you back to my clinic to get some rest.
And you are?
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Celestia, the one in charge of this astral sanctuary. We arranged a mind-lock inspection today to check and record my conditions.
What?
That's right. Carrying out daily scheduled inspections is part of your job as a navigator. Your role is to help stabilize our mental states and to prevent the onset of collapse syndrome.
Okay.
To me, you're more like my senior and my colleague. The navigator is a great doctor whom everyone respects.
So how should we go about this?
You'll need to use a memory chip to synchronize with me and record all my actions.
Sure.
Are you ready, Navigator? I'm sure you'll ace the inspection.
Okay. You need another checkup. Of course you do. Alright, we got play here. We have training. And then start another tutorial. Team tutorial now.
Stop right there! Stop right there!
Oh shit, I'm dead.
I'm not going to make it.
The leading team has reached 20 points.
Stop right there! Birds, one stone. Chill.
I have let my The leading team has reached 30 points.
Alright, I'm dead.
I'm not going to make it. Birds, one stone. Chill.
thanks for the raid, Kodagism. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Alright, that one's killed. Oh, welcome, welcome.
10 more kills to win.
Alright. And dead. Alright.
You're no match for me.
Yeah, welcome all the raiders there. I think is the
5 more kills to win.
I don't know if it's bugged.
1 more kill to win.
Alright, come on.
Victory!
Alright, cool. That was a tutorial fight.
I knew I could do it.
Alright, cool. Yeah, you need dinner since you haven't eaten in 7 hours. I know that feeling, man.
So, this
Yeah.
is what Hostess Link feels like.
I remember one time when I tried to do a thing like a subathon like a year ago, whatever. I lost weight for like the 2-3 days I did it for because of how little I actually ended up eating. Because I would forget to go get food to eat or whatever. I actually lost weight when I did that. It was like the next time I came in, like I went back into work like afterwards, and they were like, they asked me if I lost weight. Because like I basically I did lose a little bit of weight somehow. It's funny. But yeah, go get some food. You need food after 7 hours.
I'm in your debt, Navigator.
Okay then.
I picked up this gift for you yesterday. Please accept my gratitude.
Alright, formed an oath with Celestia. We have 1 oath. Now we get to see what's actually in here, because a lot of this stuff was not in the beta test when we played that a couple months ago. Right.
Even someone like me has a reason to fight. You'll understand eventually.
Okay. No.
From now
Yeah.
on, you may encounter more people and challenges. I hope your kindness can protect everyone, Navigator.
Alright, season 1.
Huh? You're here? Please wait a moment. I'm checking on the recent rescue missions.
Oh?
This was a real team effort.
And thanks for the follow as well, Greenper. I wonder why the
like
bot
you've got
thing is
mail.
not working properly.
Perhaps it's something important? Don't wait. Go now and check it out quickly.
Because it was supposed to play something when I was rated. Let me check. Let me check, actually. Surely its thing didn't go EOS. Surely, let me see if I can see what the hell's going on here. Surely. Let me double check. Where's the shadow player? Alright, let me see. What was the command to do it properly? I'm like, I don't know why it wasn't playing the thing properly. Trigger settings. Alright. Right here, we'll have it. Will it work? Or is it just EOS? No shot the thing is EOS, right? Surely the thing is not EOS. Or, oh wait, I think I have to capitalize it.
Yeah.
There we go. Alright, there we go. We got a random Genshin clip. Right, because it was supposed to play that.
Okay, I am ready. I'm gonna... Fuck! Oh, I didn't realize.
5 minutes late. But there we go. No, it's not that. It's a separate, like, web source. It's like a separate web source I have set up for...
I really do care about this
thing.
world.
It has nothing to do with
However,
OBS, Tara.
So many things make me feel anxious and uneasy.
What's this? Tea Time Delight.
I know that
Complete
what I do
Super
may
String
not
quests to
change
unlock
much,
exclusive rewards.
I can't stop pushing forward.
Bounty drops. Okay, I guess those are like dailies and stuff. Refreshes daily. Okay. And then she gets an outfit. Alright. There's a career mode. I guess this is like... Oh yeah, this is the ranked PvP stuff, right? This is the battle pass stuff. Of course. Right, usual stuff in here. Dormitory, what else is in here?
You're interested in rescue missions too? I know you have good intentions, but sorry. I need to handle these tasks on my own.
If you're feeling
Alright,
tired,
agents.
why don't you try my...
Let's get it. I'm ready.
So these are who we have, and then the rest
you
you'd have to
keep up with
unlock.
my rhythm? Doesn't matter. Can you keep up?
You made it. I've been waiting for it.
Preparation is... I'm always ready for a fight.
So their names changed from like the beta that they had, I think, a couple months ago, some of them. Pre-registration rewards, cool. They gave me something. I got a lot of stuff, whatever that stuff is. Where's the inventory?
Ready to fight?
Is it my turn to shine?
And then there's all these weapon skins. All sorts of stuff there.
Is it my turn to shine?
Oh yeah, why is it customized there? Oh, I guess they gave that out. This is the outfit they gave for free. For Kokona.
Is it my turn to shine?
Alright, we'll just go do... Wait, where's the dailies? Inventory, what's this for? Oh, it lets you... Oh, it's the gacha for their skin. We didn't have this in the beta. You can select which one you want for raid up. Okay. And then these are limited offers or whatever. Cash shop stuff, you can... I guess it's the price of certain things. Yeah. Why am I not surprised? There's a fucking monthly card. God damn, they got a fucking monthly card. For this shit. You only get 20 of these currency daily instead, though. Okay then. You don't get nearly as much as some other games from a monthly card. You get 300 up front, and then you get 20 over the next 30 days, I guess. No, look at this though. Like, these are the same as like everything else, right? The bonuses are a lot lower than what you would see elsewhere. Look at the monthly card, you get 20 a day. You get 20 a day. I mean, yeah, that's normal. All of these games do that. And then if you top up any amount, you get this character skin.
If I could wear it out dancing.
This is the gotcha there for the skin here.
If I could wear it out dancing, it would be a wonderful memory.
And then I guess this is like the other banner. You can pick a raid up out of these. That's a huge difference in appearance for Michelle there. To go from what she looks like to that. That's a huge difference there. Alright.
Is it my turn to shine?
Alright. Challenge. Here, we'll just do random. We'll see how this goes. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna use. I don't even remember what the characters do. It's been so long. And these are all I have. Right, because they gave us a lot of stuff when I played in the beta a couple months ago. I don't remember who does what. Is this the one that has like the turret thing? I kind of want to use this one. Was it this one? I don't remember.
Battlefield negotiator is I have received your request.
I think it was. I don't remember. Well, we'll see.
Ride the momentum and finish them. First blood.
I can't move. Everyone.
I forgot. Like, what's... I don't even use like the character skills. Or do we just go around killing them, I guess?
Okay. That wasn't challenging at all.
The leading team has reached 20 points.
Okay. That wasn't challenging at all.
Oh shit.
Okay.
The leading team has reached 30 points.
Okay. I can't move.
Windstone place.
Okay.
Okay. 10 more kills to win.
Oh god, these guys are so skill issued. Fuck, how many kills am I getting on these guys?
5 more kills to win.
Like, what the fuck? How many kills?
One more kill to win. That wasn't challenging at all. Victory!
There you go, how many kills did I get?
Have you witnessed my strength?
Yeah, that was me. This... Man, these guys were so scuffed for the first match. The fuck? I suck at these games, but goddamn. Like, 17 kills, 7 assists. Goddamn. Sure. Sure. Alright. Easy match. I don't even remember how to use the character's skill abilities. What button would he- what button even was that? Cause like I don't remember how that shit worked. Can't use it? Oh, they got rid of it from Quick Play? Because like you could use it in Quick Play before in the beta.
I have received your request.
The sweats haven't invaded. Ah, I see. This is different from what, like, it plays a bit different than what I remember it was in the beta I played many months ago. Wait, when was that beta? Like, how many months ago was it? Like, that first beta they had? And then I forgot about the game. Wait, not that I forgot about it. Then the second beta I was, like, playing a different game's beta when that happened. Right, because the second beta they had that was recent. I was playing Infinity Nikki. Escort team deathmatch. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's... So then it's like, use whatever then.
Ride the momentum and finish them.
I hope
First shield activated. Okay. That wasn't challenging at all. My son hasn't had fun yet.
Well, that just happened. Oh well, rip.
I have let my family down. Shield activated.
Where are they coming from?
I was careless.
Oh, they got me from further away. Yes, that's this game's mechanic. You can turn to paper.
I have let my family down.
The leading team has reached 20 points.
Okay.
It makes you harder to hit if you're in 2D. Right, so you gotta like be careful and stuff.
Shield activated.
I'm gonna move around over here.
The leading team has reached 30 points.
Oh, they got above me.
I've let my family down.
I wish we could get a wider FOV though.
The next one shall be punished.
10 more kills to win.
Great work. Resume operation.
Shit.
Let my family down.
Oh, this team is still winning though.
I have let my family down.
But
5 more kills to win.
oh damn it.
One more kill to win.
Well, we win.
Victory!
I had a good start and then I skill issued.
Is that it? I barely sweated.
Yeah. Alright, next one. And they gave me a random box of something. Hit enemies 500 times, defeat from a long distance. Oh, are these the dailies? Yeah, for some reason I had like so many kills in a row at the start, man. For some reason I was just like popping off and then dead. Right, I was like popping off and then dead. Right, like we start, we pop off, and then back to skill issue.
I have received your request.
Okay. I wonder what happened to the weird, like, wild mixed multi-team mode, though. That was in the beta. Oh, we're in this map again.
Shield activated. First blood.
Yeah.
Down.
God damn it.
Let my family down. What happens when you mess with me? Husband. Shield activated.
Yeah, I was like already dead. Right, that doesn't matter.
The leading team has reached 20 points.
Oh, they're already dead.
The leading team has reached 30 points.
I've let my family down.
Yeah, I'm skill is doing so much.
Ten more kills to win.
I've let my family down.
5 more kills to win.
God damn it, they're freaking spawn killing us.
What happens when you mess with me? 1 more kill to win.
Alright, I got. And then someone died.
Victory!
The first one for Strinova. It was a long time ago. When was it? It depends on the dark joke, man. Here, let's see if I can find it. Oh yeah, I was like looking at my stuff there. When was it again? How many months ago? I think we can just search it up. "5 months ago! This one! 5 months ago is when I played it. Well, it is what it is, man. They can do their own PvP stuff if they want. Yeah, I was in October. So what happened during that is I was playing Infinity Nikki. I played the first beta. The October one anyone could play, but I was busy doing something else. Right, I was playing I was playing Infinity Nikki. So like things changed. But if you wanted to see what gameplay was like, right, I had a 4-hour stream of that. All the way back. This is the beta from back then. Alright. They gave us a bunch of stuff to mess around with during that beta. A lot of stuff was disabled, but then like, yeah, this was like the mode where we got to play basically like, you know, the CSGO type stuff. The terrorist type thing, whatever. Terrorist, counter-terrorist. There was a thing where you had to like capture stuff and like plant bombs and stuff like that was in there. There was the other team mode, I think. That was there somewhere in here. But yeah, like that was 5 months ago. Right, this was back in June. All the way back in June, that was when that was. Right. But like, yeah, this is like, oh yeah, I'll just play it casually or whatever. You know?
Is it my turn to shine?
Then you have all this stuff, the careers and whatever. Like, I don't really care too much about all this stuff. It's just like, oh yeah, I'll just play it from time to time casually type of thing. I'm not gonna like go crazy sweating and like and play this thing all the time, you know?
I have received your request.
No, we just wait.
The best battle.
These are what her skins look like. Okay. Alright, we're back in this map.
First blood. I have let my family down. Shield activated. I have let my family.
I'll be back as soon as I've recovered.
Flashbang.
Damn it, I was gonna like throw a thing he got behind me.
Okay.
The freaking spawn killing us, man.
I'm not going to make.
The leading team has reached 20 points.
Oh no, I'm not going to make.
Oh, they're behind me too.
I have let my family down. Okay.
Great work.
The leading team has reached 30 points.
Oh, that one's dead. Okay.
Great work.
That wasn't challenging at all.
I'm not going to make.
Shield activated.
Better not miss. Great work. I'm not going to make.
10 more kills to win.
Oh, rip.
I have let my family down. 5 more kills to win.
I'm not going to make.
Flashbang. One more kill to win.
I wanted to.
Victory! Victory is only natural.
There's the other guy. Got that thing. Alright, next. Alright, cool. Alright, I'm not the worst player. I'm not the worst. At least, I'm not the worst. I may have skill issue, but I'm not the worst. Okay, we got a different map now, I think.
Select your character and get ready to attack. I have received your request.
Oh, it's this mode now. There are characters we're not allowed to use. Ah, here we go. Yeah, we have the skills now. So I got to pick first and thing. Alright. Alright,
Shield activated.
right, we're getting ready to attack.
The battle is about to start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Escort the payload to the destination.
Cheer up, everyone.
It's the sun of prey.
Don't let me find you.
Shield activated. Cake. You can't escape my gun. Hasn't had fun yet. You can't escape my gun.
I need to heal up. Okay.
You can't escape my gun. You can't
Payload
escape my
has
gun.
reached the checkpoint.
You can't escape my gun.
It's the scent of prey.
Okay. I have.
Alright, let's see what we can upgrade.
Watch out for the grenade! Cheer up, everyone!
Alright.
Don't stand in Kana's way!
Okay. The fuck did they say? Don't stand in what's way?
Your scent, cheer up, everyone!
You can't escape my gun.
Heads up! Grenade!
Okay.
Or I can get another upgrade.
You can't escape my gun. What happens when you mess with me? I'm ready. Full blast. My side hasn't had fun yet.
I'm not going to make it!
You can't escape my gun. My gun enforces my will.
Alright, we're almost at the next checkpoint.
Don't let me find you!
You can't escape my gun.
Payload has reached the checkpoint.
Can you guess which one of me is real?
I'll see through everything.
Cheer up, everyone! Mighty Meow! Execute justice!
You can't escape my gun. Okay.
Arise from the dead!
Shield activated.
Enemies over the edge. Okay.
You can't escape my gun.
Hold me.
It's okay.
Everyone.
You can't escape my gun. That wasn't challenging at all. Shield activated. Payload is approaching final destination.
Victory!
Nice. Alright. How'd I
Have you
do?
witnessed my strength?
Nice. Cool. MVP here. Damage score 5 kills, 5 assists. No, 15 kills, 5 assists, yeah. Just go to turret mode. Alright, we'll see what's next. Let's get into another match here. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Alright. Let's enter. What mode is this?
I have received your request.
Oh, this is it. It's this mode now. I think it's the multiple teams of 3 mode now. Maybe. Maybe it's that. Oh, Wild Maggie appears in Afro Discord again. Yeah, it's the free-for-all one. Okay.
Warm-up phase.
Upgrade.
Don't let me down, Protector.
Shield activated. It's okay.
Don't let me down, Protector.
The warm-up
Ride the
phase
momentum.
is about to end.
Rep.
I have let my family down.
Three, 2, 1. Battle start. First blood.
Shield activated. Okay.
Don't stand in Cunning's way. I'm not going to make
Okay.
Alright.
I have let my family down.
Don't let me down, Protector.
Okay. That wasn't challenging at all.
Oh shit.
I have let
Was already
my
basically
family
dead.
down.
I'm not going to make it.
Okay.
Shield activated. This is what happens when you mess with me.
Let me down, Protector.
Team shield enhancement activated.
Birds, one stone.
Oh, behind?
Let my
Rip. You can't see with that barrier in the way, too.
Shield activated. I have let my family down. Shield activated. Ride the momentum and finish them. The leading team, 20 points.
God damn it.
Let my family down. Shield activated.
No, the stability on this weapon sucks. If only it was, like, more stable. But I don't get the turret in this mode.
Shield activated. Showdown has begun. Beware the reverse string storm.
Damn it.
I have let my family down.
Don't let me down, Protector!
Shield activated. Okay. Team has reached 30 points. Okay, everyone. Grenade! This is what happens when you mess with me.
Get him that kill. It's fun just stealing people's kills, man.
Activated.
I have let my family down.
Don't let me find you.
Okay. That wasn't challenging at all.
Oh damn it, the stupid
5 more
skill thing.
Okay. That wasn't challenging at all.
Alright, we got 2 of the kills.
One more kill to win.
I need one more. Oh damn it. I should have thrown.
Shield activated.
Yeah, I got it. Last kill.
Victory.
Alright, I got the last kill
Have you
there.
witnessed my strength?
Nice. Level 4. What the fuck? How can you have so many MVPs there? For sure. I got highest kill thing there. No, I know, but like, I guess the entire team got MVP. My entire team. I know that there's multiple teams, but like the three of the MVPs were all on the same team. Right?
Select your character and get ready to defend.
I have received
All
a
right.
request.
I'm player 4. I get to use skill again.
Shield activated.
Oh, we're defending. I need a sniping post then.
The battle is about to start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop the enemy from escorting the payload.
Now this is what I call
You can't escape my gun. That wasn't challenging at all.
Alright, I just stay up here. And then we wait.
Let me down, protector.
My gun enforces my will.
I like this spot. Because I just need to look around here and wait for them. Nice, another kill. Look, it's going backwards.
Guardian Star.
Dead. Nice. I really get to just shoot them all.
Don't let me down, Protector.
This is just easy pickings, man.
Unrivaled.
This is just so cheese. It's like they're either here or they're down here. So I just sit here and wait.
You left your guard down.
Alright, we can upgrade something.
It's around the corner. Guardian Star.
Once I get mobility though, that's gonna be big. For like hiding in, sliding in and out.
You can't escape my gun. I'm ready. Full blast.
Don't block me.
At all.
Alright, let's look. Oh, there's that ult was used.
Let's go all out.
The disobedient shall be punished.
Great, I can't see anything now.
Now this is what I call a stroke of artistry.
I can't see what the hell's going on, man. Alright.
The battle ends in 40 seconds.
40s. I mean, they lose regardless.
Overflowing fragrance. I am the one above all.
Shield activate. None shall pass. The battle ends in 20 seconds.
Sorry for the wait.
You can't escape my gun.
But how do I use the...
Overtime.
Use the auto turret. I forgot to use the auto turret. But it doesn't matter.
Victory! Victory is only natural.
Yeah, I know. Everyone was getting like massacred at the start. It was funny. I mean, it's like the beta, right? What do you expect? It's good though. I was massacring things at the start. I want to get my sniping post again. What? We just wait for another match, man.
I have received your request.
Alright, now we just wait. Come on. Two, one. Let's go. What do we got? Is this team deathmatch? Right.
Shield activated. First blood. Wait up. You have the right to know the truth. Wait down. It's okay.
Oh damn it, I got hit in the air.
Wait down. The leading team
Shield
has
activated.
reached 20 points.
My gun enforces my will.
The leading team has reached 30 points. I have let my down.
Yeah, it's her.
Shield activated.
Okay. So this is, I don't get the turret though.
10 more
Not-
kills to win.
I want my turret, man. The turret is just OP. But it's so fun to use. It's just to get 50 kills one.
5 more kills to win. One more kill to win.
Well, yeah.
Victory! A worthy opponent.
Alright. Come on. This one is what?
I have received your request.
We're on this map now. Now we just wait. Yep, it's a triple team thing now.
Warm-up phase.
Or whatever. I think I want recoil handling actually.
Shield activated. The warm-up phase is about to end. Three, 2, 1. Battle start.
Alright. We're all going this way.
First blood.
Guardian Star.
Shield activated.
Oh shit, we can't see. Alright, we got 1 kill.
Shield activated. Okay.
Alright, 2 kills for the team there.
Processing complete.
Oh no, I'm not going to make.
Team shield enhancement activated. Shield activated.
Oh great.
Processing complete.
Now we have this big line here, we gotta be careful. Because we can't see shit. Those are dead. Alright, we go over here.
Shield activated.
Okay. Fearless. Guardian Star.
That wasn't challenging at all.
Oh, they're dead.
Everyone.
Shield activated. Okay.
Oh damn it.
I have let my family down.
I'm gonna go ahead after them.
The leading team has reached 20 points. Shield activated.
Damn it.
I have let my family down. Ride the momentum and finish them. Shield activated.
Something's here. Wait. I saw something. I was like...
Showdown has begun. Beware the reverse string storm. Shield activated. I have let my family down. The leading team has reached 30 points. I have let my family down. Shield activated.
I'm not going to make
Damn
I
it.
have let my family down.
I was backed into a corner there.
Shield activated. Okay.
Here's behind us. Alright, they're dead. Over here.
Shield activated. Team weapons enhancement activated.
windstorm grenade.
Okay. Shield activated.
Do not be afraid. This is your way. Grenade.
Five more kills to win. I can't move.
Alright.
Shield activated.
Yep. I'm not exactly great at this, but... Oh shit, I'm dead.
I have let my family
This is how I fight back.
One more kill to win.
We need one more kill. And... teammate got it.
Victory.
Nice.
A worthy opponent.
There we go, we ranked up. Nice. Level 5. Nice, nice, nice.
I have received your request.
Right. We got the shield. But too bad we don't get to put turret in this mode. I like having my turret. Alright, now we just wait. We just wait now. Come on.
Shield activated. Flash flag.
I'm dead. Gotta go a different spot.
I'm not going to make it. Great work. Resume operation.
Yeah, I was already dead.
Okay.
God damn it.
The leading team has reached 20 points.
I need heals.
I have let my family down.
Careless.
Rip.
The leading team has reached 30 points. I have let my family down.
And getting camped at spawn. Not as fun when we're on the receiving end.
What happens when you mess with me? Shield activated. I have let my family down. Okay. Flashbang.
I don't know if the flashbang ever went
10
off.
more kills to win. 10 more kills to win. What happens when you mess with me? Shield activated.
We're tied, but
The enemy needs 5 more kills to win.
3 more, we're done. We're dead.
1 more kill to win.
We lost. Rip.
Defeat.
The first loss is so close
You won't get away
too.
next time.
So close too, man. So close.
Select your character and get ready to attack. I have received your request.
Oh cool, I get to use my turret again. Let's go. I get to use my turret again. Let's go, it's this mode, but we're attacking side. So I don't get to get my sniping post. Which is sad. I don't get my sniping post, but... oh well. Yeah, no, we want the overheat
Shield
thing.
activated.
Like I got a flamethrower.
Something's not right. The battle is about to start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Escort the payload to the destination.
You can't escape my gun. Okay.
Yeah, I was
I'll be
using
back
target.
as soon as I've recovered.
At least I got the first kill. When it was riding on top of it.
You can't escape my gun.
Oh no, I'm not going to make it.
But man, we got the stupid fog thingy.
Remember this.
I'll see through everything. Star.
You can't escape my gun.
Great work. Museum operations.
Rip. I should get the armor region though.
Light screen activate.
You can't escape my gun.
I'll remember this.
Shield activated.
Through everything.
You can't escape my gun.
I've been...
Damn it.
I have...
Wait.
I'll be back as soon as I've recovered. Grenade!
I've been hit. I was careless.
Oh, the payload barely moved. Oh wait, no, we're almost there. I mean,
Arise from the dead!
I'll see through everything.
You can't escape my gun.
Payload has reached the checkpoint.
Processing complete. Oh no, I'm not going to make it.
You can't escape my gun. This is what happens when...
Damn it!
I have...
Grenade!
Alright, let me in. To get movement speed increase.
I'm ready.
Mighty now!
Full blast.
Execute justice!
See through everything. The next shall be punished.
You can't escape my gun.
Damn it.
I have...
Light screen activated.
Guardian Star.
No, I'm gonna save my points.
You can't escape my gun. That wasn't challenging at all. You can't escape my gun.
Has been torn apart.
Shield activated.
I'll see through everything.
You can't escape my gun. I have...
Damn it.
Light screen activated.
Smoke bomb.
Grenade! Watch out!
Paint bubbles, fire!
Arise from the dead.
Grenade! You can't escape my gun.
Weak.
You can't escape my gun. Piece of cake. That wasn't challenging at all.
Damn it.
I have...
Guardian Star.
Here we go.
Yeah.
I can now move my turret.
Faye, let's go all out.
God damn, another one? That's yikes me, Megumi.
You can't escape my gun. Piece of cake. That wasn't challenging at all. I have...
At least I got 2 kills.
This is how I fight back.
But how does this work? While holding active skill turns into auto-targeting attacking one.
Shield activated.
Can you guess which one of me is real?
Alright, we got our ults. The fuck?
I have...
I'd pay you back in full.
The destiny of the truth is to be buried here.
Ride the momentum and finish them. You can't escape my...
The battle ends in 40 seconds.
Oh yeah, we're like screwed.
Listen up. None shall pass.
The battle ends in 20 seconds.
You can't escape my gun. It's okay.
Arise from the dead.
Overtime.
We got overtime.
Payload has reached the checkpoint.
Alright.
You can't escape my gun. You can't escape my gun. Okay.
Let's recover.
You can't escape
Go
my
all
gun.
out.
That wasn't challenging at all.
Right, there's.
I'll remember this.
You can't escape my gun.
Can you guess which one of me is real?
You left your guard down, huh?
Alright, let's respawn.
You can't escape my gun. It's okay.
I'm not going to make it.
You can't escape my gun.
Screen activated.
Guardian Star.
Mighty Meow! Execute
Shield
justice!
activated. The battle ends in 40 seconds.
40 seconds down.
You can't escape my gun. I'm ready. Full blast.
Arise from the dead!
You can't escape. The battle ends in 20 seconds. This is what happens when you mess with me.
Alright,
I'm not going to make it.
they're almost all dead.
Guardian Star.
I got this, maybe?
Now this is what I call a stroke of artistry.
Overtime.
Overtime again. Nice.
You can't escape my gun.
Not another kill.
Look bomb.
Shit.
Victory!
Alright, I barely won. That was a long match.
I barely sweated.
Uh-huh. That was a very, very long match. Oh, big points. Nice. Alright, that was a long one. Alright, that was quite the long match there. Yeah, I'm not gonna do ranked. I can't even do ranked. I don't even have it unlocked yet.
Mission accomplished.
How do I get where's my daily stuff?
Is it my turn to
Alright, we got those level rewards.
Is it my turn to
Oh, those are weekly quests, so I finished the dailies. What are these things for?
Is it my turn?
What's the base string? Okay.
Is it my turn?
Oh, then I guess I can give her something? Maybe? I don't know. How does this work? Defeat 100 enemies with controller super strings, what? How the hell am I gonna do that one? Alright, daily quests. Yeah, that's in 20 hours. So we finished that one. These are the weekly ones. At least I got that one cleared. What do they even do? What do these things even do? Oh, that one's infinite. Just get... Every time you get 500 experience, that thing fills, I guess. Okay. And that's like all the story stuff.
Eliminate the enemies.
Is it my turn to...
And then, wait, why is inventory? Welcome gift for navigators to open. Randomly receive one of the following trial cards. And then a bunch of other stuff there. Random gift box.
If I could wear it out dancing, it would be a wonderful memory.
And it's 120 per pull.
If
Damn.
I could wear it out dancing, it would be a wonderful
Right,
memory.
it's 120 paid premium currency per pull on this thing, I guess. 30 draws is epic or higher, 80 for legendary or legendary item. What's even in the pool? So this is the legendary there, and then you have all this stuff here. You got these interaction thingies, I guess. Sprays and lower tier outfits and stuff. Does this carry to like future banners? Or do you have to like, or does it reset? Mechanism will not be carried over. Damn. So like, only pull when you're actually gonna guarantee this stuff then.
It would be a wonderful memory.
I guess. Because like, it resets.
If I could wear it out dancing, it would be a wonderful
I don't know
memory.
why I didn't check that immediately, but there we go. Alright, like that's what's there. At the same time though, my wrist is freaking getting... My freaking wrist is really fatigued there. I can't play freaking this type of thing like that long like straight. I can like start to feel a pain in my wrist. Because of how much I have to like fling the camera. Alright. No. I can't. This is where we'll end the stream for the night. At least got to play a bit of Strinova here.
Is it my turn to shine?
Right. The dailies is just play a couple matches, I guess. I wonder how this will do long term though. Like this barely seems to like move anything further. Unless that's like for what? Oh, they have like a guild system here. I guess. And then people can have tournaments or something, make custom tournaments. Maybe.
Is it my turn to shine? Is it my turn to shine?
What was that what was that thing to check the stuff again? But like, yeah. Yeah, achievements, inventory stuff. Where was it?
If I could wear it out dancing.
No, not that one.
Be a wonderful
Where was the
woman.
freaking pass again?
Is it my turn
This
to shine?
freaking UI is so like confusing. I don't know where whatever is where. Where was it? Like I found it before, then now I can't find it. Yeah, that's just the banner stuff. I can't see schedule there. Oh, here, season.
Eliminate the enemies.
And of course, that's the usual pricing here that you would see.
Eliminate.
Not like I'm gonna grab it, but we'll end the stream for the night, though, as usual. Thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully, though, I can see you guys again next time. You guys have a good day or night or whatever. And yeah, I'll see you guys. See ya. I'm gonna go get some sleep.